Cause I'm doing better, life cannot be more golden. But honestly, I won't lie, sometimes I ask why I can't get you out my head, now hard to forget that
I really need to cut you off. You're always trying to lead me on. You're making all these promises and you'd always quit. You're just another hypocrite. No, I'm can't you got no ahead. No, you thought that I would always stay, but you thought I'd be yours and she got my mind on nobody. Someone tell me why. Bunch of guys lined up. How'd you lose a baddie like me? You're lost, boy. I'm actually doing just fine. Even when you were not mine, but 가끔씩은 널 잊고 싶은데 그게 잘 안 돼. I really need to cut you off. You're always trying to lead me on. You're making all these promises and you'd always quit. You're just another hypocrite. No, I'm can't you got 널 후회해. No, you thought that I would always stay, but you thought someone tell me why. Can't really fall from you. I still think about you. Tell me everything I can manage you. Doesn't mean all the things you said. Someone tell me why. Can't really fall from you. Tell me why, tell me why. Still think about you. Tell me everything I can manage you. Doesn't mean all the things you said. Someone tell me why. I complicate things. One of my many skills. I'm making things up, all in my mind, 'cause I analyze their body language. I hear every change in their tone. Maybe they hate me, somehow I blame me. My mama said, that's just the weight of the world. It's not personal, it's just how it works. Don't be angry for too long or get burned, 'cause that's just the weight of the world. Shake it off now. Personal, it's just how it works. Shake it off now. That's just the weight of the world. I cry my eyes out over a shallow guy. Yeah, I'm feeling left out. Got no invitation last.
Oh, it's on. I just went live. Hello.
Chat. I just wanted to say hi to Jake
Welcome
before
to the stream, Sarah.
Hey guys.
How's your day going?
Really good.
Really good?
Yeah.
Wow, that's great to hear. Tell me something good that happened to you today.
That happened to me?
Or
feel like
what about your day made you just say really good? A little taste.
Well, hopefully this doesn't make its way back to my workplace. Just doing me today. I did do a little work.
I have a lot of secrets with chat, so this will just
Okay,
be this will be another
another
secret. This will be
yeah.
another secret we have.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say hello before you started your
Okay,
stream.
hello.
Love
so
you.
good to see you. Love you.
You too.
Can't wait to hang out later.
Me too.
Sarah, what are we watching tonight?
I think we should watch the Wednesday finale.
Oh, okay, that'd be fun.
I love that show.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I'm
it's
really
awesome.
enjoying the paper right now.
I can't talk to Jake about the paper.
I
like it too, but
I don't love The Office, but I'm loving the paper.
Jake is like, it's better than The Office.
It's better.
And I'm like, you're just wrong.
I just find it to be a more compelling television program.
You're just wrong.
All right.
You're just wrong.
Chad wants to know how the cookies were.
The cookies were so good.
I gotta tell you, those cookies photographed so well.
They
I sent that
did.
picture to so many people.
You know what kind of cookie it was?
Tell me.
Like chewy. Like if you like an almost underbaked cookie, these were the cookies for
Like
you.
Baka?
What's baka?
Chewbacca.
Oh. All right, that's my exit.
All right, thanks. Oh, goodness. We got a sub! Kylo Ross! Thank you for the sub! Let's go! Oh my god. The paper is airing already? Yeah, all 10 seasons are available on The Cock. 10 seasons, 10 episodes. Thank you, Sarah. God. Stop nagging, will you? No, all right. All 10 episodes are available now on The Cock, the biggest and best streaming service, Peacock. I think that they should use that. I've been wanting them to use that for quite some time. All 10 seasons. Dude, that'd be sick, actually. Somebody should do that. Berserker said, I missed the last 3 streams because of work. Happy to finally catch one. Welcome. Welcome. Been following the VODs. I feel like a lot of people come in between watching the VODs, watching the lives, but everybody makes it up. There's enough time in between, unfortunately, because I'm so busy. Hi, Jake. How you doing? It's been a long time. Oh, God, so busy, dude. Felt it, before we get started, felt it a little in my chest today. I was so, overwhelmed with work. I had that feeling. You know what I'm talking about? Where things start to close in a little bit, and I'm just, running the calculation of, how much time I have left to do the things I need to do. Started to feel it a little bit, chat. Canadian Groose, thank you so much for the sub. 7 months in a row. First time I caught the start of a stream. That's crazy. Nice. How was the weekend of watching Core Crystal YouTube vids? I forgot about that. We've really been going crazy in these streams lately. I feel like dude is there. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. This is helping me relax a little bit. Yeah, I feel like we've been getting a little weird on these streams. We had the massive L where we just ended the stream immediately after bonding with the blades. We had the water pour on my head. Things have been getting crazy here, but I think we've been having fun. For what it's worth, I think your takes on the game's first act have all been very on point. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, listen, nobody has to agree with my takes, just for the record. You just have to be able to go, you know what? I understand why Jake is saying the things that he's saying. You can say, it didn't hit me like that. It didn't hit me like that. But he's doing a sufficient job of explaining his perspective so that I don't hear Jake talking and I go, where's this coming from? Where's this coming from? You know what I mean? That's the only kind of feedback I don't like. Is somebody doing, was there a bits in here that I missed? Was there a oh no, that's just a weekly top bitsers. Excellent work. All right. Why to what I just explained? So I think part of being a critic is that if you are engaging with the thing I wrote or the thing that I'm saying, you know what I mean? In this case, no, I'm not doing the review that Pokemon's. It's too scattered for these streams. What if you did a narrative analysis of Explorers of Sky? Too easy. Anybody can do that. You can do that right now. Too easy. But yeah, you just need to be able to hear my perspective and hear what I'm saying. And for you to engage in my work, what I'm producing, the engagement can be positive or negative. The engagement can be, I disagree with this, but you've articulated your position well that I know how to argue it. That's fine too. That means you're still engaging. You know what I mean? Sorry if you've been asked this question so many times, but how are you enjoying 2 so far? This is my first time tuning in live. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for revealing yourself. I really like the game. I think that the structure and kind of the narrative pool of the game is just weaker than the first one. I was kind of like blown away. One of my big takeaways with Xenoblade 1 was that I was really like shocked by the strength of how well it kind of demonstrated classic storytelling structure. And I think that this one, I just have a lot more notes for. I have a lot more like, oh, this is a little loose. It's a little fleeting. It's a little undefined. It's a little, there's a degree to which the game, I think, largely hinges on a certain level of buy-in that the first one did not, which I think happens with sequels a lot. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're already in on this franchise. We have maybe a little bit more rope with this person. Are the notes praise or critique? The notes are critique. The notes are critique. There's just, I feel like the script just needed a once over. Yeah, let's just get into the game though, chap. So here's what I'm thinking. Oh, whoops, hold on. Forgot to post about the stream. Gotta post on old Blue Sky. Gotta let the people know. There we go. Something that I've noticed every time I've streamed this game is that I will say, here are some elements of storytelling that I desire, that I'm currently not being fed at this moment. And I think if I were fed them in the sequence that I desire them, the story would be stronger for it. Just kind of like in my professional opinion. And every time I voice this on the past few streams now, there have been people that are saying, but Jake. Or they're maybe trying to like slyly say this. I don't know. But there's a lot of like, you will get that information. And I find that a lot of people are really missing kind of like how stories work and how it's not just this thing to be absorbed like all at once. And the structure is the storytelling. So if I don't get them when I need them, you know, so much of storytelling is the process of making you want something and then giving it to you in the most dramatic way possible. Is conventional storytelling required for a good story? See, there's a degree to which even that question, I feel, is framed in a way that is like defensive of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm trying to explain my perspective, and I feel like that this question is coming from a place of I want to not really engage with what you're saying, but kind of argue around the parameters so that I can say that this thing is good anyways. And I hope that people hear what I'm saying instead of just trying to like argue with it, right? Thank you so much, X2 Sunday, for the sub. So, is conventional storytelling required for a good story? Obviously not, but you have to know the rules if you're going to break them, and you need to break them with purpose. I also think conventional storytelling is not exactly what I'm saying. I'm just saying purposeful structure. I don't know how you expect me to have a meaningful conversation about what the game is doing or achieving, or to critique it at all, if a defense can be, actually, they can do anything they want and there are no metrics to judge it by because I liked it. And if I liked it, instead I'm gonna work backwards from liking it to explain why it's good. Like, we have to have a conversation about something, you know? This isn't just like vibes-based discourse. Like, I have a master's degree in something. You know what I mean? It's fine. Like, we can have like vibes-based discourse, but I think that that's better suited to literally every other stream about this game than mine. I'm trying to do something a little bit more specific, right? And I think that when I say there are things I desire about the structure, about like things that I'm not being fed, what I'm trying to identify for everybody is that I think that the game is making assumptions about my position, about my level of interest in it. And maybe using that as an excuse to put off giving me information. I am still like really annoyed by kind of the pacing and lack of nuance in the initial kind of like Rex and Pyra teaming up, bonding together scene. I'm like still annoyed by that, just because it's been enough time now that we haven't like interrogated that moment meaningfully. And I think that now so much time has passed that when we do revisit that moment, and we will, it's just gonna feel like patching a hole rather than organic storytelling. You know what I mean? It's like, what is gonna prompt Rex into reflecting on that moment? Some other character being like, hey, why haven't you thought about this yet? And it's like, okay, so that other character is just working as a convenience for the writer to bring up this idea because they feel like the story is ready to talk about it. There's just like a little bit too much of that happening right now. You can see how like something enters stage left just so that they can start talking about an idea. And I bring this up right now because we just got introduced to Vandom. And Vandom is like a very typical archetypical character type, a trope, if you will. Probably the most tropey character that we've been introduced so far. And I can already tell, like, I feel like I know every single thing that we're gonna do with this guy, just like off the rip. And it feels like a patch. It feels like a patch. So get ready for some exposition about Blades, about the world, about our place in it, about what makes us uncomfortable, about what we do, like all of that. We're gonna be doing all of that, dude. And I wonder how much of it is going to be motivated by things actually happening, or motivated just by Vandom sitting down at the dinner table going, "So, Rex, how do you feel about war? You don't like it? Well, we're all connected to it. I'm presenting you an opposing worldview." You know what I mean? It's too like it's like, oh, okay, the game decided it was time to do this, so now we're doing it. It's not forcibly brought on with a sense of narrative inevitability, right? So I don't know. And yeah, okay. So I'm not sure why everybody's saying ether juice. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about worldview. Been thinking a lot about worldview and what that means, because like, I think a lot of people think worldview is maybe one thing when it's actually like this whole other can of worms, and worldview is less like bird's eye view, and it's how do I want to say this? Like, I think sometimes the writing world reduces worldview to, like, point of view. You know what I mean? But, like, doesn't really make a distinction about what that means. Because a character can have, like, strong views on, like, politics and religion. You know? They can have strong views on, like, anything. But if that worldview has nothing to do with the story that you're telling, then it doesn't really matter. It's not really like worldview in terms of craft. It's, yeah. Does Xenoblade 1 use narrative inevitability? I don't think use is the right word there. I'm not trying to get into like an exegesis of Xenoblade 1 just because we already played that game. So I think based on what I've told you now, you can maybe go back and identify those elements for yourself. Thank you so much, Adam, for the sub. I appreciate it. Coming in here and supporting the stream. So I think when I'm talking about worldview, and when we're talking about that in terms of a oh god, I did use exegesis again. What, when I talk about that in terms of a craft sense, what I want people to think about is a few questions. Okay, so question 1. What does your protagonist go into? Line of Demise, thank you so much. 9 months. Let's go. What does your protagonist go into a scene believing? You see how like that is like functionally, like you see how that's like really functional for the kind of story you're telling, and it's not just kind of this really vague, random, like, what do they believe in thing. Sometimes people talk about characters and writing like that in a way that I find to be so like unhelpful. You know, we've talked about this before, but how like people will romanticize writing and storytelling into something that I'm like, who are we even talking to anymore? Are we just like writing a diary? So like worldview, right? Like what does my protagonist go into a scene believing? I love the idea of like the moment before. Why does your protagonist believe that? Because it's probably something that your protagonist has never even thought about. And what a good writer does is kind of identifies one memory, right? Kind of this biographical element that you can say, what does my protagonist go into this scene believing? I will always be able to count on my older brother. I will always be able to count on my older brother. Why does the protagonist believe that? Because their older brother has always been there for them. Bad. Oh, but actually, I remember this one time where I got lost in the woods and I tripped on a rock and I twisted my ankle, and my older brother was there. And he protected me and he made sure that I got back home. You see what I mean? You see how this is functional? Because what you're looking for there is the specific memory that like this character will instantly summon up, that will kind of present the belief or the misbelief to that character. Because the thing is that, you know, I could always rely on my older brother. That the story is probably about how that's not true. But you need the thing that built your protagonist into believing that, right? And you best express that through a story, not through, well, they're positioned in the world that way. And I think, and the reason I bring this up is that I think a lot of the defense that I hear of Rex is like, I'll be like, why am I connected to him? Nothing has pulled me in, brought me along on in his like emotional, sentimental journey. And people are like, he's a salvager. He's seeing the world get affected by the Titans dying. He's up close. He's watching it happen. I'm like, shut up. Like, that's not a story. Like, it's not. It's like, no, that's not like how anybody positions their protagonist. You have to do storytelling. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. Another good question to ask in any scene is what your protagonist's goal is, because for every single scene that you ever write, you should be able, dude, I had a director in a play that made me do this for a play. It made me so mad. Every single scene I was in, I had to write what I wanted, my character, what they wanted at the beginning of the scene. Oh my God. But it's helpful, because the idea is that like, T-Stam, thank you so much for the sub. 8 months. God damn. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. We're not even gaming yet. Something I think important to keep in mind as like a writer or a storyteller is just this idea that like every single scene you ever write, the protagonist just needs to enter with a goal. They do. They need to enter with a goal. And I'm not talking save the world. I'm talking the scene. The scene. What is their goal in that scene? An achievable goal in that scene. This is hard for people. I recognize this is hard for people. I've done this assignment before when I've taught classes where I've asked people to do this with like books we're reading. And this is tough. but you got to just make it small, as small as possible for the scene. And what's important to remember with this is that, oh, love the moment before in acting classes, really helpful. Like, you know, without a goal, your character is going to slip into stasis. And I think something to keep in mind too is that some people, you know, there's this defense of like inaction, because there's like this, well, my character wants to keep things exactly as they are forever, but inaction is not a character choice. Brutal. Yeah. And then I think this is a little deeper. I would not bring this up in a class, but then in opposition to like what your protagonist's goal is in a scene, I think like what your protagonist expects will happen in the scene is also maybe a good thing to identify, right? Because there's like a nuanced friction there playing between what you want to achieve and what you think is going to happen, because then you start acting kind of like in a specific way against your preconceived notion of how you think the scene is going to unfold. It's a whole thing. This is much more. We're getting too in the weeds now. Now I'm going professional brain. I would only have that conversation at the highest level. So, whatever. Okay. What do we want to do now on the topic of your Vandom death prediction? Oh right, I had a question in the Discord I wanted to answer as well. If it doesn't occur and he instead becomes another Dunban for the rest of the game, is the trope fake out good? It depends on what you're saying with it. So his death is going to express something about his ideas, and it's going to be used as a tool to impart something onto Rex, maybe make the things that he was saying land heavier. It depends on how it's used. There's no people ask this kind of stuff all the time. There is no hard and fast like, oh, if you do this thing it's good and if you do this thing it's bad. It's so much more nuanced than that, right? Yeah. I will say though, I did have a writing mentor that told me always pick the trope over the trap. Always pick the trope over the trap. Writers often will act against what they perceive to be formula just because they don't want to fall into the trope. That is a mistake. It's a huge mistake. Just pick the trope. Do the trope. It's better. It's satisfying. The trope is good, actually. Just do the trope. Okay. Jake, is there a way some key information can be hidden but also dramatized without, ooh, look, bad guy foreshadowing? I ask because I 100% agree with a lot of your prior takes, but there are also moments in 2 I like because of the dots connecting, and I wonder, all right, this is a terrible question. I'm sorry, Adams. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you supporting the stream. We can't talk about this yet. I don't have enough information. You know what I mean? It's so vague. It's so like, Jake, there's stuff I like that you don't like, but I like it because of stuff happening later. Like, I'm sorry. I can't, like, we can't have a, you know what I mean? Keep it for later. Keep it for later when you can be more specific. Write it down. Make a note. When you can be specific. Yeah. All right, cool. Will you gamble today? Of course. Fair enough. We'll ask. Thanks, Adams. I appreciate it. I think you know where I'm coming from. Okay, so before we get started, 2 more things. There was a question from Discord I wanted to answer, and I want to give everybody a book recommendation. I just started reading Loved One, this new book. Very new. Really strong start. I'm really taken with this book. I'm really taken with it. I'm reading a few books right now, and I like them all. This one, I was like, damn, what a start. Chat, let me read you the first paragraph. There was no bride. There was no groom. No seating chart with my name in calligraphy. A blue dot next to Julia, indicating a preference for fish. No DJ coaxing guests to the dance floor with multi-generational crowd pleasers. No maid of honor fiddling with a sheet of white printer paper, unfolding it from 8ths to 4ths, then taking a theatrical deep breath before she says, okay, so, which made sense. Because this was not a wedding. I just like it. I just like it, chat. I just like it. All right, so there you go. Loved one. Sometimes, every so often, doesn't happen a lot. Every so often, I just get taken with somebody's like storytelling instincts and prose, and I'm like, oh, I don't even care what the story's about. I just like the way you're telling it. Yeah. Then what is it if it's not a wedding? I will leak that the next sentence is like something like, though it should have been, and it's kind of like a fun situation. Maybe I could tell you guys what this book is actually about. When her first love turned close friend Gabe dies unexpectedly at 29, 30-year-old Julia is launched into an intercontinental quest to recover his lost possessions. Her journey takes her from Los Angeles to London and into the murky realm of the past. It also sets Julia on a collision course with the last woman he loved, a guarded, self-possessed florist and restaurateur named Elizabeth, who insists on withholding Gabe's beloved guitar, one of the departed indie rock musician's dearest belongings, for reasons Julia can't understand. Both women, it turns out, have some things to hide and soon find themselves engaged in a complex dance of withholding and revelation. Cool. Great. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, here we go. So this was in the Discord. Born Forward asked, Jake, at the beginning of one of your Xenoblade Chronicle 2 streams, could you reflect on what the current gameplay is, storytelling elements you have experienced so far in this game? So I think we all kind of know what this question is asking, right? Because storytelling is not just in the cutscenes and in the dialogue boxes, it's in the gameplay as well. So like, what is Xenoblade 2 doing from how is it telling its story through its mechanics, right? So just to address this, a few things come to mind immediately. One, I think an obvious one is executing. Luku35, thank you so much for the sub. As a creative writing teacher, I always end the last few hours of my class with oh my God, with sharing good or bad writing examples from fiction or nonfiction. Sometimes I even share a moment from your streams. Oh my God, oh, scary. If it relates to the topic I'm teaching about. Love your work and what you do. Thank you, Luku. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. So what was I saying? Oh, okay, yeah. So, thank you, Eastman Kodak. Been out on vacation. Where are we picking up at? Jake, hope you've been good. Been good. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Okay, so we're talking about how gameplay tells story. So the first thing, executing arts. I think what the game intends here is that arts are kind of framed as this lived, like synergy between the blade and the driver. Because you wait for like the right timing and you execute a move and you chain them with other arts to make them more powerful. So on paper, what that mechanic is dramatizing is the partnership, is the harmony between like Rex and Pyra, right? I think that this is nice in theory and when I explain it, but I don't think it really comes across that way, if I'm being entirely honest. I think it's a little ineffective. The timing system feels more mechanical than relational to me. It doesn't feel like I'm working off of another. It feels like I'm operating by myself. And I think that like the rhythm of the auto attacks into the arts, it's not like about trust or emotion. The synergy is, I think, imagined more than anything else. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't hit me like that. I think, okay, so another mechanical thing that the game is doing, blade bonding, the, what do we call that? The what's that word? Gotcha. The gotcha system. I think that is better showcased by the button prompts on Blade specials. Yeah, that's probably true, but to be completely honest with you, I still don't really feel it. I still feel it's something I'm doing solo. It doesn't feel like I'm trying to match up with somebody else. The presence of another does not filter through there for me. there are ways that they could have dramatized that, but like it's I don't know. Nobody's is anybody thinking about this as deeply as me? No. Okay. So yeah, so the blade bonding. So again, let's talk about what the game kind of intends, I think. You bond with a core crystal, and it's supposed to be what is it supposed to be? How is it presented? It's presented mysteriously. There's almost an act of destiny, an act of fate there. You know, you don't know what blade you're gonna get. Maybe communicating that like people in blades, they don't really get to choose their partners. You just adapt, you make it work. But then I think what it communicates in practice is really the gacha system almost like stratifies the blades into like really clear tiers. You know, the common blades are like functionally disposable compared to the uniquely voiced ones, the rare ones, the ones that have their own special designs and stuff. And I think that this undermines a lot of like what I assume to be stated philosophy of the game, because mechanically speaking, like I think a lot of blades maybe don't have lives worth choosing because they're like filler, but it's this weird thing, right? Because I think it's communicating to me that there are certain lives that are worth more than others, which I don't think the game wants to do. I assume that the narrative is going to insist otherwise, but the result is this commentary on, you know, objects of value first, partners second, right? Okay. And then what else? What else is in this game? What other mechanics are in this game? The affinity chart. The affinity chart is something, right? Because you're gradually deepening your relationship between the driver and the blade. You spend more time with the blade, you get more passive skills. And you probably get more... Jake, why are the tags on the stream anxious, paranoid, and concerned? Because I'm being honest. Did you guys see I have a new Psyduck, by the way? Look how good this Psyduck is. He's really good, and he's like fuzzy, dude. I like him a lot. Okay. Is that the posable concierge one? Yes. It's really good. It's a great Psyduck. Okay, anyways. Okay, so you spend more time with a blade. They get stronger. You get more stuff, right? And I think, unlike the gacha stuff, the affinity stuff does kind of achieve this truer thematic heart in the game, right? Because this kind of choice expressed over time does indeed lead to growth. Because even a weak blade, I assume, I haven't really looked into this, can yield like mechanical benefits if you spend enough time with it, right? So that's something. What else? That's probably enough, right? Okay, that's probably enough. How do you feel about mystery boxes? What is that? What do you mean? Have I gotten one yet? I just struggled to create an account, but what was the book you read a few minutes ago? It sounded interesting. Loved one. There she blows. There's a YouTube video where someone went through the whole game with just one common blade. They have potential if someone feels like putting in the time. Yeah, that's not... But like, just because you can do that doesn't mean that the tools and the materials of the game are kind of like supporting that narrative, right? Because there are like there literally are like stronger tools in existence, you know? So by virtue of those tools being there, the game is like saying something, right? Yeah. All right, let's get into the game. Let's game. I mean, a mystery box, like what J.J. Abrams does, where he has a big mystery and a story. That's too wide of a question. That's too wide. That's too wide. We're doing that thing again where we just kind of like talk about something out in the ether. I deal in specificity. You know what I mean? Let's game. Oh. Okay. Getting all my windows set up. Only 40 minutes. It's 40 minutes in. We start playing the goddamn game. Jesus Christ. Can't believe anybody watches this. I can't. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Jake opens up his trench coat. I only deal in the finest specificity. That's nice. This is the first time I've thought this playing the game. Looking a little ugly right now. I don't know if it's the specific environment or it being raining that's like taxing it a little bit, but looking a little grody. Looking a little grody, chat. Just some of these character models, it's like, bro, give this man some polygons. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Something's going on. Okay. We need some we need that Switch 2 update. Nintendo Direct. End of this week. Switch 2 update announcement. Can we get that? God, how nice would that be, chat?
What have we here?
How nice would that be? Just for this. Just for me, selfishly, right? I like, oh. Truly God's favorite, you know? Listening to this while playing Silk Song. Oh yeah. I bet a lot of people are playing the old Silk Song this week. We're gonna record a new episode of Critical Error, my podcast, tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about Silk Song a little bit on that. And there's been a lot of discourse lately about the people say that Silk Song was made by 3 people. Jake, you didn't pick up Silk Song? No, yeah, not interested. That Silk Song was made by 3 people, and a lot of people are getting really mad about this online. And I think Peter and I,
All in one piece.
I think Peter and I have a controversial opinion about this discourse. I gotta say. So Thursday morning, Thursday at 10 a.m. I can't believe we've already arrived. What an interesting walk-up. By the way, I read your propaganda article about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I have no choice but to second it. The world needs to play. Thank you. A propaganda article? Well, listen. The stance of people online is like, obviously, if you go to the credits of Hollow Knight Silk Song, the credits don't list 3 people. They list like 100 people. So it's like, why are we saying that 3 people made this game? I think there's a reason, and I think the reason relates to authorship as opposed to like publishing, you know, or ownership, if you will, as opposed to ownership. That's better. But we'll get into it. We'll chop it up on the Critical Error pod. All right, here we go.
Story. So you headed to the World Tree to reach Elysium, but got swallowed up whole instead. You got some crazy luck.
So, what were you doing back there then?
No. The person who said my propaganda article, I think they're kidding. I think they were making a joke, and I was playing along with them. I thought that was a funny joke, so I played into it. That was just a fun. No, they're being funny. They're being funny, chat. I promise. And it was funny. We understand each other. Me and Turtur, we're in sync right now. Don't worry about it. Our affinity chart, going crazy. Okay. All right, let's see what Big Boy has to say.
You know this Titan? It ain't too fussy about what it eats. I went down there to see if anything we might need in the village washed up. But mostly I only found your sorry mushes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Here we are. Welcome to Garthont. Ain't much but a toad.
New little town.
The village has a lot of children.
Lots of drivers and blades here, too.
We're in the business of dispatching drivers and blades all across the world. Most of the kids are
Okay. So okay. It appears that this part of the game is going to go in the direction I anticipated, which is fine. But let's just like talk about some of the things that I think are going to be happening here. So first off, from a craft perspective, this is a pretty textbook introduction of the mentor archetype. We talked about this a lot when we introduced Dunban back in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but you'll notice that we are significantly further into the game than when Dunban was kind of initiated into the story in that one. Typically, this comes much earlier. But and why is that, right? Why is that? What does the mentor character do? So the mentor character typically embodies values that the protagonist lacks, but also a perspective that the player needs to hear articulated. So make that distinction in your little brain. Embodies values that the protagonist lacks, but a perspective that the player needs to hear articulated. This is the exact same point in the story as Dunban. No. No, I'm so sorry. Clown in the chat. Clown in the chat. You are dead wrong. You are dead wrong. Dead wrong. What are we doing? What are we doing? How could you say that? How could you say that? Even putting the prologue aside, literally all that happens in Xenoblade 1 is like Shulk and his buddies are like, let's go into that cave. And then we come back. The inciting incident of the narrative happens. The equivalent moment of Rex getting killed and then revived by Pyra. That moment happens, the inciting incident. And then we are still in our town and we talk to Dunban. We talk to Dunban, who talks to us as if he is a mentor. And he tells us things about Fiora, about life, about what we're going to have to do, the way that he sees the world. What are you talking about? There's like the jumping ahead and being like, oh, Dunban doesn't do anything important until he reemerges with Dixon much later into the game and joins the party is like completely missing the most important shit that Dunban does in that story. I am like concerned. I am concerned for anybody that says like Dunban doesn't do anything important until he like joins the party, because that is insane. That is completely insane. That is a bad take. Bad take. I'm mad right now. I'm mad. This is a I am not listening to Jake at all. That is what that take says to me. Oh my god. Ah! Isn't the very first scene where you play as Dunban essentially setting the stage? Yeah, it's the opening image of the story. Yeah, but even putting that aside, to say that like the mentor figure, in how the mentor acts and presents things to the protagonist, is happening at the same time in Xenoblade 1 as it's happening in this game? Are you blind? Are you blind? What is Gramps to you right now, assuming he isn't a mentor character like Dunban? Gramps is unimportant. I don't care about Gramps. Gramps is there to hold secrets. Yeah, I thought that's what Gramps was gonna be, but he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit. He's definitely positioned like that at the beginning of the story, and then Gramps is there to like demonstrate some world building, and that's about it, from my perspective. So, whatever. I don't dislike Gramps, but he didn't do a lot. All right, he didn't do a lot. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so mad about that take. Dunban and this guy showed up at the same time in their respective stories. Ah! Ah! It actually took me out. That actually took me out. I like... Oh, man. Where have you been? Like, even in like me streaming the... I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I'm still on this. Even in me like streaming the game, like you can like line up the streams and see how all that stuff with Dunban. Treasure the gift of life that Fiora gave you. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that and when? Who said that and when? Who said that and when? Who said that? Who said that and when? Was it Dunban at the beginning of the story? It was. We all know this. I'm so thrown off. I'm thrown off. I'm off my game. If I try to justify my reasons for this, it will spoil things. No, uninformed pleb, you don't get to do this. You don't get to adopt this position of, well, actually, the reason that you don't understand me is because I simply know too much. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Your claim was that the introduction of Vandom happens at the same point in the story as the introduction of Dunban in Xenoblade 1. You don't get to do this. Oh, no, Jake, if only you knew as much as me. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Oh man, dude. Peter's in the chat, everyone, with his first time chat. Peter, thank you so much. A first time chat, we call that revealing yourself. Huge Dunban flop. Peter, I know I've got like a 5-minute voice memo from you sitting on my phone. I obviously have not listened to it yet, but I'm excited to get to it later. Thanks for joining the stream. And you're right, it's a big Dunban flop. All right. Let's get back on track. Oh, yeah. No, Jake, his point makes total sense if you completely remove everything that you were trying to say about this moment. If you remove the entire point that you were making and instead assume a completely different perspective, what he said actually makes perfect sense. It's actually so in line. It makes so much sense that it would make your brain spin like a top. That's how much sense it's making. That's how sane that point is. So mad. Anyways. What was it? Class dismissed, I guess. Okay. So let's talk about this mentor archetype and what's happening here again. So again, embodying values that the protagonist lacks, providing a perspective that the player needs to hear articulated. So if we think about Rex up to this point, he's been largely swept along by the momentum of the plot. And now Vandom is being introduced here, I think, to slow things down and to ground Rex and kind of articulate what is at stake in more social and human terms, right? So I think what we're going to be interested in right now is kind of this idea of like how do we live in this world when this world is so cruel? right? How do we live in this world when this world is so cruel? This is something that obviously I would have preferred to kind of be expressed earlier in the story, but I feel like we were so swept along by this kind of high emotion plot momentum that now we do need to kind of like fill in some of these holes that we did not establish at the jump, like we did establish at the jump in Xenoblade 1.
Poor orphans. Took them in while on the job.
So you're saying that you take them under your wing?
That's literally exactly what he said. I hate that. I hate the tiger. I want the tiger out of our party as soon as possible.
But just till they're able to make it by themselves.
Some of them might grow up to be drivers, like ourselves. But then others might become tailors.
Doesn't matter what they want to do with their lives. We leave it up to them to decide.
It doesn't matter what they want to do with their lives. We'll leave it up to them to decide. See, that's the kind of thing that if you execute the mentor character how it's typically done much earlier in the story, I would have paused and said, theme stated. Like that's like, you see what we're doing, dude? He's playing the role, but he's like playing it out of sequence. So it's weird. But yeah, it's like what is this it doesn't matter what they want to do with their lives. We leave it up to them to decide. Do you see how this is like, when I talk about a theme stated moment, it's like trying to speak to a larger truth about the world. It sounds like a thesis statement. Because what's happening there is that those sentences are gesturing at the game's kind of like central, or at least like close to central concerns. You know, because what is that touching on, right? It's touching on autonomy. It's touching on choice, the agency of people and blades, amidst a system that is constantly trying to deny them these things. Lloyd the Void, I'm reading a first-time chat here. Thank you so much for revealing yourself. I appreciate it. First-time chat use. All right. As someone, pressure's on. Pressure's on, Lloyd. I'm heated right now. I don't know where this is going to go. As someone who has played these games for 1,000 hours total, I can say that a lot of your analysis gives interesting ways to look at the story I never thought of. My first time playing this game, I didn't even get this far and dropped the game 4 to 5 years because of the pacing and the writing. The first few hours didn't hook me. 350 plus hours in, this game almost didn't happen. Okay. Just a data point. Just a data point for something that we've been talking about a lot, about the beginning of this game and how it might not hook people. I think Lloyd the Void here is speaking up because he's trying to say, Jake, you've kind of been talking about this a lot, and I just wanted to add some credence to what you were saying. But now that I bought in, after I got, after I accepted a part that I was less interested in, I ended up really falling in love with this game. Add me to that data point too. That's good shit. Yeah, this guy should have showed up earlier. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate that. God damn. Jake and Bacon, add me as well. There you go. And people are acting like I'm crazy when I criticize some of the stuff going on here at the beginning. But later, Jake, later.
Aye, us Justice Busters just want to help.
I'm sorry, Justice Busters? Justice Busters? Justice Busters. I think that doesn't sound right. Bustin' Justice? Okay.
Good eggs, huh?
Good
You
eggs.
said it. I've been called worse. Come on, let's eat. All this egg talk's making me hungry.
Guys, you're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. You're not gonna believe it. You know how we've been stuck trying to transition out of that first scene with Vandom where they arrive in the village? Yeah, we've been stuck on that for weeks. We just can't figure out the right transition to get out of it. Don't worry. I've got it. You're gonna love this. It's perfect. It's the perfect way to transition to the next scene. Yeah, show us what you got. All of this egg talk is... Look at him. He's literally basking in that transition. He's basking in it, dude. He's like, damn, that was a good transition. All right. Vandom, you should join an improv group. Was bloody genius. Wait, what did you just say? Smash smell good. Granddad and I may not have a place to go back to, but we're still getting by with our tech. Come and see. Let's see. Oh, the chips. Chips are big, chat. I love chips. This seems so inexpensive. This seems incredible. And I already have one of these? Oh my god. Huge. Huge. I mean, I feel like everyone should get this. Is that stupid? I'm doing it. Don't give it to Poppy. You got it, chat. I'll get 4. Yeah. Great. Sorry, hold on. I've got to apply my chips. How do I do this? Am I in the right menu? Okay, yeah. This is incredible work. Who's a tank? Poppy? Is that who I'm avoiding? Poppy. Okay. Good stuff. All right. I guess I gotta give it to old Dromark. Even though I don't like him, dude. Man, what a bummer. Gotta do it though. Because he's popping out sometimes. Oh, what a waste of a chip. No, he sucks, chat. He sucks. Come on. His voice is indistinguishable from Gramps. Just less good Gramps. Such a bummer, dude. What do you got for me, Chuli? Hello, friend. If I tweak this bit like that, something wrong. I'm a genius. What do you got for me, buddy? What do you got for me? Oh yeah, we're from out of town. They call me Chulev. Thought it was Chuli. No, I just like don't believe that all these people in chat really like Dromark, dude. I just don't believe you. There's nothing compelling about this character. One day you will weep for Dromark. Oh, dude. If that's somebody in chat saying he's gonna die, sick. I will weep with happiness. Get him out. Get him out. All right, tell me about your brilliant idea, buddy. I just came up with an idea for a new accessory. It'll be the first of its kind, but I'm short on things I need. Oh, classic, brother. Classic. Yeah, I'll get you your stuff. I'll get you your materials. All right. A jungle frame, a Pione stone, and a Wolf Fang. Bro, this side questing? What's wrong with side questing? Everybody got mad at me in Xenoblade 1 when I didn't want a side quest because those side quests sucked. You find them when salvaging from time to time. And you shouldn't have any trouble finding... Okay. Yeah. I assume I got it, buddy. Listen, I'll return. I will return. No. I will return when I have your materials. Don't worry about it. Okay. What else we got here? We got the old accessories shop. Yeah, show me. Even the basic fetch quests are better than ones. Completely agree. Completely agree. The ones in Xenoblade 1 were just mindless. They were mindless. It was literally like a monkey typing at a keyboard. It was absolutely mindless. Okay. These seem pretty good, right? I don't know. I've got an infantry vest. Seems good. But the lore? No. There was no lore. Everyone's lying to you. There's no lore. There's no lore. Information is not lore. Okay? All right? Not all information is lore. I don't know what any of this shit is. Oh, Jake, I got some useless information. I mean lore. All right? Okay. Wait, what do we have here?
Treasure acquired.
Never imagined the Aegis's troop would be a bunch of kids. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just surprised. You must have had it real tough. Our boss is really concerned about you a lot. Don't you worry. There ain't a person here who thinks badly of you. I didn't think you did before, but now I'm starting to think. Now I'm starting to think that you do. You know, Ryan food may not look appetizing, but it's actually, dude, it's good, I promise. It's good. It's good. It's good. What? Uh-huh. Okay. We'll be staying here for a while. Why don't you shrimps take a gander around Garfont in the meantime? Okay. Give Golden a shout once you're done sightseeing. Okay. We can have a right bonzer feast. We can have a right bonzer feast and get to know each other a little better. Jake, how you feeling about the Garfont music? Weak.
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Accent spot on. Thank you. Listen, you asked. You asked for what I thought of the music. It's just kind of generic. What do you guys want? I should know anytime people go, what do you think of the music? They're like, say it's good, Jake. Oh my god. No, it's fun. It's fun. I like it. I think we have a good relationship here. Is this on the is any of the Xenoblade game music on the Nintendo Music app yet? Is that there? Nintendo Music app's pretty good. It makes you no. Damn. It's coming. Don't worry. When they do the Switch 2 update, we'll get it. I don't know if you guys have ever listened to music on the Nintendo Switch, or not the Nintendo Switch, on the Nintendo Music app, but it's like it makes you realize how compressed down music is when it's put in a video game. No, don't even like YouTube rips, it's not the same. It's not the same. I'm telling you. It's not the same. But like when you listen to whatever it is that they're uploading to that Nintendo Music app, it is so high quality. It's crazy. It's like they unlock notes that you didn't know were in the music. It's really a weird listening experience. I swear to God. I swear to God. I don't think so. No. I'm telling you, guys. Spotify. It's not hitting the same. I'm telling you. You can always buy the CDs. Wait, what do you think I'm gonna do with those compact discs? iTunes. Lloyd the Void, thank you so much for the sub.
Best friends.
Hey, how have you been, stranger? Doing good? Yeah, I bet. Well, as for me, I've been... Oh, that was Cora. Cora, they don't need to hear your life story. We want to hear what they have to say. Meow.
Hey, my name is Hamlish, and I am in charge of the reception for the Garfront mercenaries. You would do well to remember me. One day there will be a famous play written about me. Hamlish. They'll all know my name. H-A-M is italicized, but L-I-S-H, not italicized. It's important. It is part of my identity in this world. Ham, italicized. Lish, not italicized. Very important. The Garfront... The Garfront mercenaries receive numerous job requests from all over. My job is to organize those requests for easy reference. Oh, okay, so we've got some... Okay, maybe we'll get some quests from him later. Alright. I think we're ready. Chad, anything else I should do here before I talk to this person? Any items that you're like, Jake, you should really go buy this item? I know that happened in one of the prior towns, so just want to do my due diligence here. Gamble. Oh, I don't know if I want to start the gambling now. I'm too burned by the last time. Check on the Ox Core shops. Oh, okay. Which one would that be? Which one would that be? By the chips shop. Oh, I see. What are these again? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, this level of like crafting and build making in a lot of games, like I don't know. This is where I lift off a little bit. This kind of thing is hard for me. Berserker wants to know, I know that art is ultimately subjective, but with academia and established craft, is there a certain level of objectivity to saying something is strong or weak artistically? I try to separate my subjective taste from objectivity, even if that might be foolish. Yeah, there is. It being, like, there is. Like, you present it objectively, even though there is still a degree to which, like, people can disagree with you. They can disagree with you about, like, its effect, but they can't disagree with you about, like, the objective elements that you are pointing out, you know? Yeah. It's nuanced, but like it's not as like you know, it's not like an ink blot test. Not every answer has the same amount of validity. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I don't have to get really deep into this. This is just a little bonus. Yeah. Okay. So what do I like? There's just so many. So many. Combo started, chat. You have 1 minute left to join the combo started by Mecha Kuragane. Just get some special up cores. Sick. Specials. Let's do it. Maybe that's it. There, look at it go. Look at that combo. Look at everybody doing it. Look at that dinosaur dance. Oh, man. He's going left. He's going right. All right. You know what? I like that suggestion. I like the defense up. The defense up I appreciate. I appreciate a defense up, you know? And you know what else I appreciate? The aggro boost. because you really do want the like the person who is supposed to get the aggro to get the aggro. You know what I mean? That's like actually that's like a game-changing element. You know, when Poppy should be taking the hits because she's a robot that doesn't feel pain. But like, and then I'm taking the hits for a while. I'm like, damn, dude. And there's nothing you can do about that. You just have to hope it works out for you. Thank you, everybody, for participating in the combo. Aggro grows faster with just doing more damage instead? Sure. I'd always recommend buying one of each from each shop. Then you can buy the deed, and it boosts things like your run speed or your item pickup rate. Wow, that's cool. The best one is usually crit rate with aux cores. Wow. All right. This goes deep. I can tell. I bet you there are some YouTube videos about this. Let's get rolling. Wow. Chat, remember earlier when I said we're going to sit at the dinner table and talk about how we feel about the state of the world? I think it might be coming. I think it might be coming. Because why would you have us come over here to start the cutscene? We're not going to sit at the bar. These are... I think it's happening, dude. He did say he wanted to get some eggs. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get it going. Food's on the table. Don't you worry about the cost. Eat as much as you like. Fuck! That's crazy! That's crazy, chat! Oh man. Holy shit. Really insane turnaround from prediction to it happening. Insane turnaround. All right. Man, look at him eating.
I'm going to get some water. Van Damme?
Cheers, love. Give me a beer.
Beer?
Okay, well, first off, I hated that entire interaction. But but chat, this is a classic. We've already done this once. You separate out characters so that they can have a story that another one doesn't hear. You know what I mean? We've already done this once. Turns out this is something we like to do, especially in our big party. I am curious though how free Vandam is going to feel talking to. I assume like Nia and Dromark are sitting right there. So I'm curious how we're gonna separate it out so that and Gramps, so that maybe Rex and Vandam have a little one-on-one, because I think that's something that I desire from this. You know, you want Vandam to say something to Rex that has him reconsidering. You want Vandam to say something to Rex that goes, have I been thinking about this the wrong way? Oh shit. You know? There's yeah.
Coming right up.
What's up? The grub don't suit you?
So, do you fight in wars too, Van Damme?
Okay. All right. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't know what came over me. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry. Thank you. Sorry. I woke up. I was daydreaming for a second there. I don't know. Oh man. No, God. Oh man. All right. Let's get back on track.
You got a problem with mercenaries?
Are you trying to get us to join up?
Ha! Shrimps like you.
God, for a second I thought that said simps like you.
We're not that desperate. Relax.
Okay. Good to know.
Rex. You're a salvager, ain't you?
Dude, this is crazy. This sucks, chat. This is like you've
it's not a big deal because it's like low impact, but you gotta be able to see how like this like dialogue tree right now is just like ass. It's like, okay, we're gonna this. Then we gotta ask him about this, and then okay, now let's go in this direction. Like this is terrible.
Yeah.
You must have fished out your share of military supplies, right? You fine with
Oh
that?
wow, okay, I didn't realize that the rest of the party is at that table behind us, so that actually solves the problem that I was wondering about. So this is good. So we actually do get this this Vandom to Rex behind other people's backs conversation, and I think we will make use of that very quickly and kind of reveal why we did that. Though I'm not sure who red and green wings here is.
Nah, I don't want to get involved with it.
It's all the same.
Doesn't want to get involved with it.
Compasses, valves for ether stoves. Armies need all these things.
That's Vandom's blade. Gotcha.
That bread you're eating, it's made from Ruska flour, supplied by the Ardanian government. This world's full of war. Don't matter if you're a soldier or not. As long as you're alive, you're in the war, some way or another.
And like, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have a problem with this. I have a problem with it like zoomed out, but just like in this moment, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's a little like, it's so like heavy-handed what we're doing and like why in the story right now, right?
Don't you think? Life can be cruel. Crueler than you know.
Stop! Like, I get it. So, okay. Why do I find this disagreeable? Okay, you know why this isn't hitting? You know why I think that this is disagreeable? Okay. So, up until now, up until we meet this guy, Rex, you're supposed to think that Rex is very pure-hearted. You're supposed to think that he's very earnest, you know? And I think that maybe up until now, he has not been particularly reflective in a political way. And in this sequence, we're trying to demonstrate his unease with military, with the militarism, with war. And I think a core issue in this scene is that we only hear about it here rather than it being dramatized elsewhere. So it feels really thin from a craft perspective, right? It feels to you, the audience, like this is a thought that is maybe crossing Rex's brain for the first time ever. And it's like, there was no informed perspective or moment before. Like, I don't know. Ideally, you would want to show Rex's distaste for this stuff in earlier encounters, right? You want to, I don't know. It's like, it feels like we're retrofitting this trait into Rex for the sake of like making the dialogue here dynamic, or like giving the impression that it's dynamic. He did specifically reject salvaging for war material in the first chapter, but it's barely 5 seconds. Yeah, it's no, he did at the beginning of the game, small scene in the trade guild. I think you guys are confused between what dramatizing means versus like something just happening on screen. Right? And him rejecting something is not demonstrating, it's not making dramatic for the audience that Rex feels discomfort with it. It's not giving you that story that you can hold on to in your head that makes you connect with Rex. It's just you going, oh, this is how Rex feels about this. Got it. It feels like a
pre-written part of his character and positioning in the world, like predetermined in a way that doesn't feel like it's part of the story. It just feels like background. It feels like world building. Yeah, we have nothing. There's nothing for us to like get attached to. The discomfort of this scene only resides in the player's ability to be like, yeah, I think war is bad, so I'm with Rex. Like, that's not something to be attached to. That kind of frames your position with this story. Like, all that you have to go off right now, as an audience member, as a viewer, is you being like, I don't like war. And then this guy being like, war affects everything. You can't avoid it. Like, what am I supposed to... Do you see what I mean? You see how this is like, it's just kind of empty? It's like, what are we supposed to be thinking about? Like, yeah, I don't know. None of it is... So this is kind of what I'm talking about when I talk about the lack of narrative inevitability. This discussion feels completely removed from anything that matters in this story. You could have had this discussion hours ago, or you could have it hours in the future, because nothing around us is like forcing this conversation to be had right now, other than the creators of the game being like, we need to present this perspective, we need to give this information right now. Like, there's no, it's just not connected to anything. I'm just like taking it in to hold the information, hopefully for later, and I have to trust that this will be good information that I have for later. So this is another thing where it's like, I understand why somebody would bounce off of this. Yeah, it just feels late. It feels expository. I think that this guy's presence is supposed to just create discomfort for Rex by giving him something to react against philosophically, even though we're not doing anything. Like, the thing that he's reacting to, it's just like philosophy. So I don't know.
Oh. That's why I set up this little band, so I could protect the people I care about. Rex.
No, Xenotube, hold up. So Xenotube says, it's interesting because I never noticed any of this was so forced when I played it. I guess I was just uneducated enough for it to wash over me. No. Don't. No. That's not it at all. This is, depending on how much you have bought into the game, there is a degree to which certain parts, like what affects you, what you're really critically thinking about, is low impact versus high impact. When a new character shows up and a new character is like, hey, so this is me, this is what I'm all about, this is what this area is, we have been conditioned not to, that's like expected, right? We're just like, yeah, give it to me, I'll slurp that down. And there is a certain amount of allowance that you give that moment, because you're like, this has not gone on for so long that I am, you could just be half listening to it. This moment is not signaling to the player that it's particularly emotionally heightened or important, right? So you could have been playing this game for the first time and been like, oh, okay, I'm getting a cutscene. I get it. I get what we're doing here. This is what this guy represents. And then you just kind of move on. What I'm doing here, and like pausing to explain my thoughts and react to it in this way, is a contrivance of us playing the game together in this way, right? So I don't want anybody to be like, oh, you don't have to be hard on yourself. That's not what's going on at all. There's a difference between consuming and critiquing a work from my perspective, which I think is very concerned with like creating friction with the text, even sometimes being in opposition to the text, being aware of how the text is acting on me and how I'm acting on the text, versus when you are like a player or a consumer or an audience member and you are just there to kind of take in, right? You are there to just kind of let it wash over you and get out of it what you want to get out of it. So How could these ideas be communicated better, or do they need to be communicated at all? Yeah, I think that's a fair question. It depends on what you're trying to talk about. I think that there was a lot of time spent at the beginning of the game that didn't really tell us a lot about Rex and his like who Rex is, specifically who Rex is before the game starts. And I think if you have something to hold on to, a little story. Oh, one time Rex did this. You could be like, oh my god, I see how this story paints a world, right? And it's kind of implying things about how Rex sees the world. And instead, what the game is trying to do is be like, look at Rex's general attitude and the fact that he doesn't question anything and is like a good little boy, to kind of do the work of characterizing him. And I find that to be a much less effective strategy.
You're the driver of the Aegis. The whole world's gonna try and scalp you. You realize that?
Okay, so we're covering a lot of ground here. And I think that the amount of ground that we're covering is kind of evidence to a lot of what I'm saying here is like wrong about this section, to be honest, because now we're jumping into, I think I said on a prior stream, I would have liked that initial choice that Rex makes with Pyra to be infused with like one stakes, but also it didn't feel to me like a real choice. Like it was unclear from my perspective what Rex was actually choosing by bonding with Pyra, because it seemed to me like the choice was, okay, you can either go do what you were probably going to do already, or you can die. And it's like, that choice doesn't demonstrate to me anything about his character, how he's different from other people. It was just like, it was goofy. It was just goofy. It was dumb. So, and I think that moment is too important. That needs to be a really compelling point of propulsion for the player. And I think demonstrates something about Rex that gets you attached to him, and I didn't find that point did that. And one possible way that I think I even suggested in a past stream of fixing that was that they should have maybe expressed to Rex, like, hey, if you bond with Pyra, you will return to life, but your life will never be the same. It will be full of violence, something that we know you don't like, right? People are going to be coming after you all the time. You'll probably have to kill people. Whoa. Okay, now all of a sudden, this means something. Do you want to live a life even though it's going to be full of this kind of stuff? Now, by him making that choice, we are saying something about his character. Whereas I feel the choice that he initially made, it didn't really say anything about his character. So now you've got this guy here, right? Big Boy. And Big Boy, pardon me, is, again, I think, retrofitting some of the decisions that Rex has already made so that they have... Isn't that also an easy choice given the alternative is dying? Like, yes, obviously, yes. But there's but you can't just look at the choice in a vacuum. You have to look at like the choice in terms of how the story is presenting it and acting upon it. So I'm sure you've seen a million movies or whatever where it's like, why would they choose to give up their power to do this? Why would they blah, 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 blah? It's not about the logic. It's not about the choice making logical sense. It's about the choice making emotional sense and what that choice represents from an emotional point of view. So I think we're doing a lot of retrofitting here, and I think it's very obvious what Big Boy has to say in this moment, what the moment I think demands of him, because
what we're okay. Watch this. So everything I'm saying right now, I think that this game is aware that they kind of messed up. So instead of making that initial choice meaningful, what we are going to do now is present to Rex a fake choice. Big Boy is going to tell him right now that he should make the choice now that should have been offered to him initially. Big Boy is going to say, I already said, hey, people are going to be coming after you. Everybody's going to be trying to kill you. You should dump Pyra, get out of here, and forget this ever happened. Because they know that is an element that is missing in their story right now. The alternative choice. Because there was no alternative choice before. They know that. Here we go.
How are you gonna live when you've got everyone gunning for you?
How are you gonna live?
It'd be easy to run. All you need...
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, so easy. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, let's go. Okay. So, here we go. Here we go. What I want everybody to notice right now, what I want everybody to see is that this was not a prediction born of this moment. This was not a prediction of me reading this scene and being able to tell where it was going. This is a structure thing. This is something that I've been telling you for streams, has been missing. What are stories, right? It's creating a want in your reader and then making that want happen in the most dramatic way possible. And I think that the game failed to do that. I think I correctly identified that we were using this scene to patch problems in the story. I had a big problem. In this story. And boom, they patched it right here. That's how that happens. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I gotta come down from this. Why do you think they decided to patch it like this instead of just rewriting the beginning? Too hard. First time catching stream live at my desk. My friend and I had so much fun watching all your Xenoblade vids. That's very kind. Through the games that we love, your examples and engagement with chat are helpful. Thank you for doing this. Yo, Seren, I guess. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I appreciate you revealing yourself and catching the stream live for the first time, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. And Dear Regal, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Can you believe that? If you have Amazon Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime account right now, if anybody in your family has an Amazon Prime account, which I'm sure somebody does, there's probably no shot any of them are using their free Twitch Prime subscription. Log in right now, link that account. Otherwise that money's just going to Bezos. Give half of it to Jakey Boy. Then you get no more ads on your streams. There's probably been a lot. Or maybe not. I don't really know how it works. Is it like a 5-minute ad every hour or something? I don't know. But thanks for supporting the stream, guys. All right. I am not sure that Rex was able to make a fair decision at the time anyways, considering that the alternative was dying. But that's just because of how they wrote it. Like you can rewrite that scenario to make a more impactful opportunity for a decision. They just wrote it in a way that I think was kind of bad. So yeah, I think the thing that I would have done personally if I was over there is that I would have urged them to be like, Rex and Pyra are in this place by that tree. They need to agree to something, right? There needs to be, I want this, but the only way that both of us can move forward is if we agree and make this bond. There needed to be a dramatization of a bond being made. And then, after that bond is made, I brought up Freaky Friday last stream. Now we're attached. That's when you show these people having friction together, even though they are bonded, and then getting closer over time. And I think we just flubbed it. I think we flubbed it across this whole thing. So. All right, cool. Shulk had his decision in the beginning. Rex did not get one. So going from the first to the second felt like, yeah. I agree. That's kind of how I felt about it as well. All right, Shep. I guess we're gonna keep it going, right? Yeah, okay. All you need to do is ditch that girl. Damn. Feels good. Feels good.
To do is ditch that girl.
Is it safe to assume that you're slightly more invested now? No, I'm not more or less invested. Them patching the story doesn't make it better for me. Yeah, I just listen, every so often I do need to demonstrate that there is a degree to which I know what I'm talking about. I think people get that, but sometimes it's nice to like be able to show my work. You know, that's it.
Come on.
Jake, to what extent has the story been fixed by this patch? Not at all.
Gotta get ready.
What?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Okay. All right. I see why this might be unclear. Okay. So, Rex is already committed to Pyra by this point. Super emotionally committed. The bond is narratively sealed. There have already been sacrifices. There have already been shared goals. This guy warning us, telling us to ditch her, sets up a choice, right? But it's completely hollow because this isn't about presenting a real choice. It's about clarifying stakes. What this guy is doing is that he's voicing the pragmatic concern that the player should already feel, that traveling with Pyra makes Rex a target, right? It's like, yeah, it's like clarifying something that you were supposed to feel already, and then just being like, no, this is what we're doing. It doesn't work at all. Because what we're trying to do here is the story is kind of trying to, it's just doing this weird shit with non-choices, because I think both times now it just kind of flattens character growth, because there's this weird thing happening where Big Boy's warning, telling him to ditch Pyra, it's not really about influencing Rex, because we all know that it's not going to influence Rex at all. We know that. So that's not what it's about. It's not for Rex. It's for us. It's about giving the user, the audience member, the player, the framework to interpret what we are already seeing, which makes it an ineffective story. Yeah.
Where are we going?
Just follow me, kid.
Meow. He said to follow him, but I'm not seeing him anywhere. What an annoying old guy. Where do you think Fandom went? I guess we'll just explore the village and hope we run into him. Good idea. It's always best to get the lay of the land when you arrive in a new place. Besides, didn't he say we should get ready for something? Meow. He's not exactly big on explaining himself, is he? Meow. There's quite a few shops around here, so let's stock up on anything we need while we look for him. Something about the like typeface of the dialogue text is like so weird in this game. Do you guys ever notice that? That there's like the spacing. Why is it so bad? Anna Mature, thank you so much for the sub. Can't believe we had an entire dinner scene and there weren't any eggs. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, some people say it's bad. Some people say not really. Okay. That inconsistent slant. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why it would be weird. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's talk to Garrus. I can't leave my post, but I gotta do something. Something bothering you? Well, the thing is, we got ourselves a little problem here. The kids went out to play, but it's been ages, and they haven't come back. What? It's been literal years. Yeah, a long time. They're probably not kids anymore. They're probably men. Men out in the wilderness, fending for themselves. That sounds scary to me. Yeah, it is. But I do think now, it's about time for somebody to go out and find them. You see, when they go out to play, sometimes they come back with stuff that we need, like food or raw materials. It's all well and good, but I worry. I've asked them to stop, but, you know. They just want to help the village in their own way, I suppose. Playing at Mercs. All right, I get it. Yeah, I got it. Oh, Adenine! Helping out here will surely yield results of priceless scientific value. Thank you, Adenine. Thank you, Berserker. Have a good rest of your day. Please ignore creepy smile of Adenine. We help out. You'll go and check for me? Thanks, that would be a huge help. The kids said they were heading over Great Mall Rapids way. I'd start looking there. Thanks a lot. You got it, buddy. The would-be Mercs. Man, I kind of do want to do that side quest. Painter04! With the Prime sub! Thank you, Painter04. Good evening to you as well. Thank you for supporting the stream. Okay. Oh my god, I love that we've got Adenine out instead of the cat. That's incredible. Adenine, my love. My beloved. Oh, yes. All right. What are we looking at here? Was chat saying there was a heart-to-heart I should do? Is that what you guys were saying? I don't see it. Not yet.
And arrived.
Sure know how to keep a guy waiting, rookies. Very sorry for wait. It's fault of Vandom for rushing off ahead.
Oh, sorry about that. I guess you've already seen him when we fought earlier, but let's introduce ourselves properly, shall we? I'm Rook, Vandom's blade. Pleasure to meet you all.
The pleasure's all ours. I noticed you use an unusual style of weapon.
Yeah. They're called dual size. Even around here, I never met anyone but Vandom who can use them.
Wow! Big man, very amazing!
Don't flatter him too much.
Heal. Tweet!
Let it go to his head.
Vandom only have one blade then?
Yeah, pretty much. I know most drivers have a few, so they can change up their strategies in battle. But me, rock's all I've ever needed.
Big man, really is amazing. Meow, sounds to me like you just can't be bothered, meow, to think up more than one strategy, old man?
Well, now that we all know each other, let's get down to business. He just dodged the question. An expert dodge, to be sure.
What's the fucking point of that? I'm sorry. Sometimes it's this game is it indulges sometimes. That was like okay. What? Why did I just read all that? Oh man. Okay.
Got a job to go check out some kind of crazy energy effect. Somewhere up around the blowhole. What do you say? Fancy being a mercenary for a day?
Okay. But, I mean, we don't work for free.
Don't worry, kid. You'll get paid.
Dude, I'm so uncomfortable with war. I'm so uncomfortable with it. You know, I don't do mercenary work for free. Party information has changed. Oh shit. Nice, dude. All right. All right. Big V, I don't mind too much, but I'm really happy to have Rock in the party. Caw-caw! So what kind of guy is he? Is he like a tank? Do I put him in for Poppy? He attack? Listen, I can't get rid of Adenine, so it's a moot point. It's a moot point. Fun fact, Rock is non-binary. Okay, is that real though? Or are we just trying to like are we just trying to make something happen? You know what I mean? Because like a non-binary identity is like a real thing. It's not just like, well, technically all the blades and we can't find any the pronouns. You know what I mean? It's like it's a game coding thing. See, like guys, but like I think sometimes when people do this, they're accidentally trivializing a real identity. You know what I mean?
You put your feet up over there.
But who am I?
All right, Gramps? Why not?
It makes me think that you don't care about this thing as much as you pretend to, and you just want to be like, look, my video game is doing something woke. I don't know.
You'll never succeed like that. Just now inspired. That's the win. Let's finish this so we can start our research phase.
Yeah. We did all right out there.
Reckon I earned my beer today.
I'm trans and I'm fine with the Rock gender thing, though very inconsequential. Yeah, Marby, I appreciate you saying that, but I do just want to warn against people maybe exploiting the fact that you just said that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, plenty of like white women act against the interests of white women. Plenty of like, you know, should I be taking my cues on feminism and black civil rights from Candace Owens? Like just because somebody is a part of a specific group doesn't mean that like they're the rule decider and representative of what that group needs and what that group, like what the stance is and all that stuff. Yeah. Oh, Autumn, you got something for me? There are also textual non-binary characters, but the coding says that they are specific gender, and people actually argue about it. No! 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 God. Send those people to listen. I'm a prison abolitionist. Send them to prison. Oh God, that makes me so depressed. Oh man, that's brutal. Holy shit. Oh my God. Listen.
The fiction says one thing, but in this invisible part that I was able to access through data mining, for the sake of the convenience of the developers in a part of the game that no one else will ever see, I have been able to determine the secret truth. The truth only made visible by my sweet knowledge of relying on the research of something somebody else put on the internet. I have the real, I am the true Xenoblade fan. I have seen into the code. You know who knows the most about Xenoblade? One whom ignores the game the most. That's who knows the most. Not you. Me. Oh, well, I gotta kill this guy.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Rex, let's go. Touchdown.
Why not?
Just on Deadly twister.
Blind spot. Sword bash.
Ew, ew.
Taste the pain. You can't escape me. Let's finish this so we can start your research phase.
Oh, God.
To the last,
My thoughts exactly.
Rex, maybe you should slow down.
Nah, I can keep going.
Flash.
Let us make use of it now.
Rush down.
Sword bash.
Got it done. It's just, I think we all recognize, it's just because it's easy, right? Like, it's very easy to point to some research that somebody else did and be like, actually, there are answers. And instead of, like, doing any interpretive work whatsoever, you know, it's like, I can actually tell you so much about the game without even playing the game. That's how smart I am. Be wary of any information that can be gathered by someone without playing the game. Be wary of that. Ugh, why are people bringing up random controversial trivia about this character Jake just met? A fair point. A fair point? Oh, look at this thing. I wonder if this is what our tutorial's about. What's the story here? Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, Rex, close your mouth.
An ether miasma.
Nope.
Take it this is your first one.
Ether miasma.
It's a load of poisonous waste products spewed from the Titan's guts. You know, when you get gassy, kind of like that.
I'm glad he said it. I didn't want to say.
Way through this thing. I can't see any way around it.
Hey, no fear. Rock, mate.
I didn't know what I was expecting right there, but a part of me just had a vision of this guy, like, you know when Kirby in Kirby in the Forgotten Land like sucks up, like he gets like really big. I like oh my god. I don't know why. I just was like, is he about to do that? Mr. Yoru, thank you so much for the Prime sub. First month, thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream, Mr. Yoru. Where are you in the chat, Mr. Yoru? Are you out here? Have you revealed yourself? Okay. Very, very little, Mr. Yoru. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You have revealed yourself, but you know. We're friends here. What do we got here? What do we got? Washivan, thank you so much for supporting the stream with a sub. Said hi there. Just wanted to say, I appreciate you sharing your expertise on these streams. Thank you for referring to it as my expertise. It's all I have. It's something I didn't know I wanted. Also, it's good to remember that someone critiquing something we love does not invalidate the fact that we love it in the first place, of course. At any rate, I find this whole exercise super interesting. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream and for tuning in. Washivan, appreciate it. All right.
All right, let's see what old Rock here is gonna do. That's.
You're up.
That was so disappointing. That was so disappointing. I was like, I don't know. He didn't even like use those weird little bags on his shoulders or anything. That was so disappointing.
My asthma's died down.
Did they do that? Did the game just do that thing I don't like? Where it's like they put a locked door in front of you, but the second you encounter the locked door for the first time, they go, "Here's the key." Did they just do that? Did we see that shit before? Yeah. Damn, dude. Games love doing that shit.
Yep, nothing to it.
It's so mean. It's so bad. Every time. It's always bad. I'm like, guys, take like one creative writing class. You know what the problem is? Because then you take one creative writing class and then it's over. Then you'll never finish anything. You'll be cursed with knowledge. It's over.
Let's roll.
All right. Let's roll, he said. Let's go.
What have we here?
This is a nice little area.
Hey, look what I found.
The old sternum
I've
arch.
never been here before, but I imagine
Man.
we'll be back again soon enough.
These games sure do love making the world someone else's body. How aggressive are these guys? Are we gonna throw hands? Or are we cool? We're cool. We're cool. Oh, but these bastards. There's something about these guys that I'm just like, I think we gotta kill him. I think we gotta kill him.
Let's show him a thing or three.
We can do this together.
Yeah! Why not?
You'll never succeed like that. Just give me this up and we'll win for sure.
I like your attitude.
Get the word and I will unleash my power.
Ouchies.
Now I'm fired.
I'm
Gotcha.
too predictable. Cheers for that.
Watch me show ya. Good idea.
Just decide something win for sure.
My thoughts exactly.
Slipstream.
Hey, what are you guys doing? Hey, what the hell was that? I think I saw somebody ask earlier and I forgot to answer. I am enjoying the combat. There is something about this game that just agrees with me. I like doing the combat encounters.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I like you.
I'm the one, and I will unleash my power.
Gotcha.
Muscle slap.
It's okay. You have your team. Our emotions are in tune. Eagle Eye. Revitalize. Rex, maybe you should slow down.
Finish him off, Rex. Finish him off before we get killed.
It's okay.
Go for it. Why not? Give it all
You don't stand a chance against us now.
the power of friendship.
Good job, buddy.
Gramps said it best.
Yeah, it's funny. Our kind of like combos and stuff definitely not as good without Tora in the group. We kind of had a good thing going, How much longer do you think you'll be streaming? Probably like 2 hours. We had like a good thing going with Tora. I almost wonder if we just need to switch up our like the blades that we have equipped. Okay, I got a question for chat. Where do I go to see what trees will be activated? Like, if I want to see if I press the Nia button and Nia does a wind attack, what will be the 2 resulting elements? Oh, no. Got it. Got it. No. Thank you. Okay, fantastic. No, that's cool. No, I didn't want it anyways. No, I didn't want it anyways. Don't worry. No, I was just kidding. Is there somebody I should put on instead of my electric one? Should I use this one? Is this one good? Nah, I never see that element. I feel like Percival will be useless to me. Wind, electric. It's just annoying. I feel like Rock here is like taking way too long to build up their level. Ooh. Gotta give some accessories, right? Wow, you can engage blades with... Oh, huh. Whoa. I was hoping I could put aggro on this guy. You know what I mean? I was hoping that Vandom could take some of the aggro, because I'm finding that... Oh, I see. I'm finding that is a problem I'm running into, but I have to... So Rock, so they have to get the aggro instead? Okay. It's not Vandom. Rock takes the aggro. Got it. Got it! Okay. 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 All right, let's do a little battle here. See how we fare. I don't want to get into a multi creature fight here. Let's just...
And hit!
Oh, whoops. Nope. Okay, here we go.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Rex, let's go.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got something. Now we got something.
Let's keep this up. What would you have?
All right, so here's our first wind. Waiting for our second wind. Okay.
I feel Rex is in good hands with you, Vandam.
Yeah. I'll start with his guns and move on to his traps.
I think Rex might be better off as he is.
Do you have a Discord or something that an image of the combos can be sent to? Yes, we do have a Discord. Let me get that for you. Let me get that for you. Wait, does this work? Did we ever do this? That might work. Jake, I would recommend putting the game's difficulty on normal so you can practice the combat a bit more. Wait, why? I'm enjoying it. Why would I put it on normal to practice it more? The art charging just to get the combos down?
and hit.
No. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time.
If only I was 500 years younger. Just watch this, quietly. Sword bash.
Let's keep this up and we'll wait what we can
Spinning edge. New enemy in the
Let's do
mix.
this. It's okay.
Everyone's getting sight. Blind spot. Why not?
Oh, here we go. And this is because Adenine has the water element. Is that what it is?
Now let's show them what we really need.
Double spinning
Just make use of it now.
Why not?
Dromark? Oh. Forget I said anything. Forget I said it.
Make it all you've got.
Full head of steam.
Anchor shot.
Ooh, we got a common core crystal. You're just killing the enemies too quickly, in my opinion. No, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know it might be frustrating to some people, but I'm just enjoying myself. So I'm like, why mess with a good thing? Why mess with this?
Let's show 'em a thing or
They made this mode for me.
Let's go.
Have you tried changing around the arts on the drivers? No, I saw that everybody kind of has like an off one, right? Everybody has like an art that's like the not currently equipped one. I looked at the one for like Rex and Pyra, and I was like, I don't know. I liked the three that I had, so I didn't mess with it. But I don't know. Maybe it's worth messing with.
I'll show you why I'm the star player. I know how to make things happen.
All right, time to see the electric one. Oh, look at those volts, baby.
Let's keep it going.
My goal's exactly.
All right, so now we need water or ice. All right, so Nia should have that in the bag. Nia, get Dromark out here.
I like your attitude. Blind spot. Anchor shot.
Man, I feel like Vandom's useless to me.
You don't stand a chance against us now.
Double spinning edge.
Eagle eye.
Guess I really am the best.
Oh, there's another. The little babies.
Anchor shot.
I'm go for it. Let's do
Kill him. Kill him.
Why not?
Oh my god.
Killed it out there, Nia.
Look at these
You're
common
a
crystals.
smooth operator.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you, Vandom.
I'm cool.
What did Nia just what was that line? What was that? I'm a what? I'm a girl, I think. Okay. Just making sure, chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. Starting off with a low stakes. A low stakes common. No problem. It doesn't even matter. We're not even mad. 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 We're not even
I'm
mad.
just happy to be of service again.
We're not even mad. We're not even mad. We're not even mad. We're not even mad. We are not even mad. We, not me, not you, not I, not mad. That's right. Not mad. Opposite of mad. Not mad. Yeah. N-O-T-M-A-D. N-O-T-M-A-D. N-O-T. Mad. N-M. That's right. Not mad. Sing it, chat. Sing it with me. Not mad. Not mad at all. Not mad.
Not mad.
It's in the bag.
Not mad. Who's mad? Couldn't be me. Thank you, chat. Take it to the chorus. Not mad. Not mad. Not mad. Oh, yeah. We're not mad. No way. Not mad about that. Who cares about a bad pool? We've had plenty before. So we're not mad. Doesn't make a difference to us. Just another day playing Xenoblade. Not mad. Staying calm. Staying cool. Not mad. Oh man, we're so not mad. Holy shit. Okay. Great job, Chad. Great job. Man, I could just sit here grinding these guys out forever. I just like fighting them.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I can take care of myself. It's okay. Our emotions are in tune, Rex. You'll never succeed like that.
Your attitude.
Cheers, this won't do.
Give it all you've got.
It's in the bag.
Not
Get
bad
the
for
word
a
in
lad
and
like
you
Sponge.
fight.
For sure. Spot.
You will eagle eye. Flame.
I shall defend you to the last. Taste your making.
Anchor shot.
Retreat. Muscle flat.
Oh, we're killing them now. Oh my god, that was nasty. Dad, what are you talking about in here? What's going on? Seeing a lot of people who are also not mad. Oh, what do we have here? Hey, Rex. God damn it, Rex. Okay. What are we even doing? I got lost. In the gaming. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at this beautiful orb. Looks like something's about to happen here. When do I get to trash all my common blades? Grind them up for candy to feed to my good blades.
An Arden. Just what we need.
We actually passed a lot of those. Oh, music!
Any good with that anchor?
Yeah, I get by.
We couldn't have arrived at that. I don't know.
And that here.
Oh, he's just gonna give us like a new thing we can do with it. Are we gonna make like a trip line?
Now watch.
Star Wars style? Yeah. The secret is when you shoot it, you have to go like this. At like the exact right moment. That's the secret. That's what he's gonna tell us. He goes, Rex, you probably never thought of this, but after you shoot it at the leg, you gotta go like this. You gotta go like this. Like the second it you gotta go, okay, now you've seen me do it. Just remember.
Awesome. I never thought of using it that way.
The trick is to pull it toward just the right moment. Now you try.
The trick is to go like this. So stupid. All right, I'm excited. Oh,
You put your feet up over there.
Here we go.
All right, Gramps?
that Vandom guy is a pretty effective teacher. Thanks to his lesson, Rex's anchor shot art now has the ability to inflict topple on foes. However, just using anchor shot on its own won't generally be enough to topple the enemy. To inflict topple, you'll first need to destabilize the enemy's stance with a break effect. Nia has an art that can inflict break on the enemy, so for maximum effect, wait for her to set you up before unleashing anchor shot. You got it.
Blind spot!
Blind spot!
Double spinning edge!
Just waiting for old Nier to inflict the break effect.
Let's keep this up. You'll never
Okay.
succeed like that.
I wasn't planning on losing today.
Full head of steam.
It's in the blood. You have me to taste the pain. Harness the wind.
Muscle flash.
Uh-huh.
Blind spot!
Let's keep this up. From the win for sure.
My thoughts exactly.
Just waiting. Any second now.
Twist down. It's okay.
How do I make Nia change the one that she has equipped?
Kind of stuck. We already know their attack patterns, don't we?
Anchor shot!
Come on, turn it around. You don't stand a chance against us now.
Oh, she died.
Nope. Neo,
Watch me
keep it
show you
together.
how it's done.
Gotcha!
Eagle eye.
Never
Crushing twister!
Don't throw me like that. Then all
Nothing
my
major.
and I'm not going to go back to my corporate so yeah.
No, I think
Definitely
keep
will be
going.
good. Here goes.
Blade combo, third stage.
Cheers for that.
You got it after seeing it.
You got it after seeing it once. Not bad, kid.
Oh, I nailed that Toffle. I'm so good at it.
Once. Not bad, kid.
Thank you.
Hey.
I'm so good, dude.
Listen up, kid. Drivers use arts.
Oh, awesome. Awesome, dude. They were like, all right, we did exposition parts 1 and 2. Now we're going to inject some meaning into some of that other shit we forgot to talk about.
But that doesn't just mean using the powers your blade gives you. There are arts that use your own strength or take advantage of your enemies. There are all sorts. A driver's job is to be smart with his arts and protect his blade.
Protect my blade.
Yeah, it's a two-way thing. Kid, you gotta be aware of the power coming out of her. Don't waste it. Channel it through your arts and protect her. If you can do that, then you're a true driver, kid.
A true driver? I don't know. Am I ready?
Dog, this sucks. Oh my god, this sucks so bad. It's just, they just like make shit up. You know what I mean? They just make shit up. They're just like, we know you've had nothing but success this entire game. You have been able to perfectly execute special moves without any practice. But you see, in the scene in which I was introduced, you in a cutscene didn't use your powers quite right. So there's actually stuff that you don't know and that you don't understand. And you can get better at it. It's just made up. It's not real.
Course you are. That thing from before took me 5 years to learn that.
Five years.
5 years?
Yeah, but you saw it once, and then you aced it like it was nothing. And you got Nia and Tora in tow.
Near.
Those guys are pretty handy. Kid, you got a bright future.
I think I'm gonna spew.
Biggie Pon has scary face, but he very nice.
Suss me out, furry pon.
That's it? No. Pyra didn't have shit to say? Pyra didn't have shit to say about that. Alright. Alright. I thought Pyra was a character. I thought maybe she'd have something to say about this. Guess not. This game is crazy, dude. This game is crazy. I think she has an emerald core crystal, by the way.
No!
Oh.
We lost the upper hand.
Who's attacking us? Who is it? Who is it? Is it you? Oh, get up, Rex.
This won't do. It'll be fine. We can turn it around.
Rex, get up! Get up! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, shit.
Thanks, Nia.
Oh, shit.
Anchor shot.
Let's keep this up and win for sure.
Everyone's double spinning hit.
Analyze them a little more. Things are bad, so we're gonna need
To the last, my lady.
Blow 'em down. Ha!
Let us make
Why not?
This one needs electrocuted.
Gotcha.
I won't sight.
Won't Let us make use of it now.
Sure. Why not? I wasn't planning on losing today.
Not bad for a ragtag.
I'm winning my
Make haste.
I'll show you.
Okay. Back in business. Back in business. Getting the jump on you this time, bastard.
Take you down.
I picked the wrong one to mess with.
Yeah. Leave it all you've got.
Let's keep this up and
And a sting.
down. It's in
Why
the
not? Double spinning hit.
Jesus.
Sure.
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
Yeah.
Can't escape me.
Anchor shot.
Let's finish this so we can start on the research phase.
See, we did all right. Getting right.
Reckon I earned my beer today.
Please check your blade's affinity charts. Oh.
I'll wield this power to protect my friends.
Okay.
I'll be so popular, it'll be unreal.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
I see. Indeed.
Okay.
I'll have to live up to the trust you've placed in me.
Nice.
My skills have grown.
Decent place.
Oh. Oh no.
Like I thought.
Oh my god, dude. This is just the themes tour. We literally met Big Boy, and Big Boy said, I'm gonna take you on a thematic tour of this game. We gotta hit every fucking thing. We gotta hit all the fucking different We got man. This is like, are you an idiot? We gotta tell you what this game is about. Holy shit.
A Titan? So that weird power effect they clocked. Maybe this is the cause.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
I'll hazard it wasn't death by old age either. Might have
Oh.
been an accident. On the other hand, it might have been attacked.
Whoa, are we getting a little boss fight right now, chat? This is kind of fun.
Hey, look. Seems like this Titan dying off has stirred up something else.
Okay. Venom.
Time to take
Let's go get him.
you down.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who's that guy? Who's that guy off to the side? I don't know.
Losing focus, Rex?
Don't give up on me.
Oh my god, that's a blade? Dude, that's crazy. I like it. I like it. Hey, stop that.
This won't do. It'll be fine. We can turn it around.
We do. I'll show you why I'm the star player.
I wasn't playing for a reason today.
It's in the line.
Not bad for a ragtag.
This one needs electrocuted.
Gotcha. No offense. Bullet punch.
What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. All right.
Try some of this.
Don't mind if I do. Mortal Storm.
All right, come on now. Come on now, Vandom. Let's go. Give me that second windy guy. Come on. Oh god, Rexy. Rexy poo.
Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
My door's exactly. Hit it. No.
Blazing end.
Why not?
Just give me legs. You don't stand a chance against this.
Guts is all you
I'm
need.
still getting stronger.
Great. Oh.
The blade returned to its core.
So that monster was in resonance with the blade.
Tora cannot resonate. Stinky monster can resonate. Not fair. But Master Pawn have Poppy. Oh, Poppy!
If a blade loses its driver, it winds up like this.
So I think the important thing to keep track of here is that we are only talking about things that are of like paramount importance to the main plot. So I guess what we're trying to excavate here is the fact that we actually met Pyra when she had like a body before we even bonded with her. But if a blade didn't have its driver, then it would turn into a sicko. But since Pyra did not turn into a sicko, well, she's the Aegis. Never mind.
So, is it like dead?
Nah. The crystal will start glowing again after a bit of time. Then a new driver can resonate with it. But
There's a but?
its memory will be totally zapped.
Man, we're doing a lot. So this is interesting, right? So we talked about in a prior stream how I think that this game is very much concerned with relational identity. The idea that like who you are, like what you are, is determined like over time through your bonds and your choices. So the reason we're having this conversation right now is so that the game can remind us that identity is constructed in the bonding of that driver and the blade, and it's not like there's a predisposed identity from the jump. Man, this really is I cannot believe this theme tour. This theme tour is unreal. This is like one of the craziest theme tours that like I've ever seen in anything. I feel like we hit 5 things since we introduced this guy, just like knocking him down like bowling pins.
It'll be reborn as a new blade.
Yeah.
Won't remember a thing.
Yeah, but again, so I guess you just high respect. I kind of think covertly what we're trying to do here is be like Pyra's driver is like out there. I think that's kind of like covertly what we're trying to do, but I don't know. It could also just be like rules don't apply to Pyra, I guess.
Yeah? That's pretty rough.
Oh god, dude.
To have all your past wiped out like that.
It's just the Rex reaction machine.
But memories can be painful as well. They can be a terrible burden.
Okay.
And a blade can live forever, as long as the crystal exists.
I don't even know how much I care to like really dive into this, because I almost feel like we're just doing themes talk like so directly to the camera that it's like embarrassing. That like there's a degree to which I don't even want to be like I'm sussing something out, because it's like it's just like we're not doing anything else. Like that's all we're doing. Like the text is doing one thing right now. There's like no subtext. I don't know. It's like, okay, so you've got this idea that a memory is both a burden and a blessing. That is obviously going to be like a major thematic thread over the course of this game. I think it's kind of obvious what we're doing with it. For blades, memory will define their existence, but it also chains them. So there is a degree to which you are aligning forgetting with survival. Like, what is it? What is it? If you forget your past, if you forget this collection of bad memories, what is survival? Have you survived? What does survival look like, right? What you're... So I think for me, I think that this is not working particularly well. But just for people that might be interested in what is kind of like the logic of what we're trying to do here, I think is like stakes of intimacy. Is that real, or did I just make that up? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, I'm close. It's close to a real thing. So what they're trying to do here is be like, they're introducing this element, right? Oh God. Oh. Okay. I think so functionally what we're trying to do here, I think, and why Pyra is speaking up in this scene, why now Pyra is revealing herself in the text. So we talked about arts, we talked about blades, we talked about all this other shit. And Pyra didn't really have anything to say. But the reason that she is talking now is because the game, I think, is kind of trying to force in that, like, hey, this is not a story just about the survival of the world. It's about whether bonds, the bonds that you have with others, the bonds that you have with your choices, whatever. Are these bonds, are bonds life-giving or are they suffocating? And this kind of like in conversation with what Vandom was saying earlier, the weight of like let people choose, and kind of like the personal and political ramifications of choice. So I don't know. I want them to give I need like 2 more sentences. I want them to be like, so Pyra is what is the word I'm looking for? Pyra is like immortal. And so I need like 2 more sentences.
It's just as well. Eternity is a long time to collect bad memories.
Yep.
Pyra.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Come on. No.
I was just thinking, sometime.
Okay. So that's like literally what I just said, right? This is good. Okay. Memory is a burden and a blessing. That's great.
Sometimes being able to forget is a blessing.
Okay. Yep. Come on.
Come on.
No.
Let's
No.
get finished up here.
Please. Yeah, okay, he's gone. Now let's talk. Just you and me. Come on. Shit.
That's
A core crystal!
Guys, we have plenty of those.
Well, that's where they come from. Out of Titans.
Shit.
This one's brand new and ready to resonate. Like a big steak, right before you take that first bite. It'll probably end up buddying up with a bunch of drivers. Every time the driver dies, it'll forget everything and return to its core. Eventually, it'll resonate with a new driver.
Every time a driver dies, it forgets everything. So again, okay. So covertly, that's what we're doing. We're saying that Pyra's driver is not dead, I think.
Drivers dying. Titans dying. The blade just keeps on living through it all.
So again, very obvious kind of thematic thread of ideas that the game is interested in. Life, death, rebirth. What is surviving? What does surviving even mean? What is, I don't know. There's a lot. It's
a never-ending cycle.
Yeah. No, I know.
Eternal history.
Yeah.
As mortals, we'll never be able
Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Will they say it? As mortals, we'll never be able to understand. But you
understand.
It's incredible.
Come on! Oh!
Pyra already had a body when we found her. Could her old driver still be alive somewhere?
All right. A little mad, to be honest. Thought I was picking something up. I see now that we simply must spoon feed everything. A little mad. They don't want you missing anything. Wow, they said we gotta do that shot again. Man, anybody that thought something purposeful was happening in that shot, you just lost the argument. Because deploying it in that context, it lost whatever it had. All right. Are we just going back to camp? Can I just fast travel? Can I just quickie?
Yeah. Yep. Damn.
Let's roll. I'll follow you to the end.
So like art media teaches you how to consume it, right? And I remember there being a point in the first Xenoblade where I kind of picked up on how that game communicated, and I started to more frequently be able to predict things that were going to happen in the kind of immediate future. So I think I'm sniffing something out right now, because I think that there's like only one, just based on what we're doing in this game and how we're not leaving anything up to be particularly misunderstood at this particular moment in time. I do think that okay. First off, this comment about the Ape Escape monkey, you should listen to the newest episode of there's no YouTube. You should listen to the newest episode of the Critical Error podcast, in which I argued that Ape Escape needs to come back. But anyways, there's really only one way there's only one direction we can go in. Because we're going to come back to camp. There's going to be another cutscene. And we're going to have to talk about something. And I think, based on the fact that we just did this whole literalization of mortality, right? So what has Vandom been talking to us about? Vandom's been talking to us about how bonds are not just power, they're a responsibility. He's been talking to us about how the cruelty of life is unavoidable. But we have to shoulder some of this burden between us. We have to all share in this burden to resist it, to lessen that burden. So I think that, what are we trying to do, right? What are we trying to do coming out of this scene? We've got intimate stakes, but I think we need to raise the personal stakes and maybe shift our perception of Pyra, because there's a degree to which, if Pyra is truly invincible, immortal, this thing that we've kind of introduced over and over again, that it would simply be logical to use her as a shield. But we have added data that we did not have before. Important data that now I think takes on new meaning, given the fact that we directly addressed mortality in the text. So here's what I imagine. Here's what I imagine. Here's the scene. Let me give you the scene. Vandom's having a conversation with Rex and Pyra, and Rex accidentally bumps Pyra on the arm. Ugh. And Pyra goes, "Ow. Why'd you do that to me?" And Pyra bumps him and goes, "You jerk." Eh. And then it hits Rex in the same spot on the same arm. And it's like, and we remind the audience that they have the same little marks from when they got hurt in battle earlier. And then Vandom grabs them both by the by the other arms. Like this. And holds him up. And looks at him. And gives him one of these. And is like, wait a second. You have these shared wounds. You, as a protagonist, are literalizing the blade driver bond. So when one of you suffers, so does the other. That's what that does thematically. But literally what we're doing is mortalizing Pyra. So now she is no longer this too easy, all-powerful MacGuffin in the story, but instead somebody whose actual life is now tied to Rex's. Dependence, vulnerability. These are the things that define bonds. So we must introduce them in this relationship. I started playing the game not having realized that I didn't switch the screen back. That could have been bad. Oh my god, it's like literally gonna happen. It's like actually gonna happen. They're like punching each other. They're like training. Sometimes I say things as like a joke. Just to kind of like get the point across.
Hey, hold still. I thought you were a tough salvager, Rex.
Give me a break. Pain is pain, isn't it? How about you? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. It's just a scratch.
Got lost for a second. got lost for a second. What are they doing? Why do they have little sticks with balls at the end? What is this? Mine was better. Medicine? Okay. All right. I guess I kind of see what you're saying. I feel like cartoons do that kind of thing sometimes. I see what you're saying. I need a closer look.
It was on purpose. You were hurting me on purpose, weren't you? Well,
I wasn't, honest. I was just rubbing the lotion in.
Rex, you rubbed it too.
This is getting a little weird.
Too hard. It hurts.
Hey,
See?
you two. Give me a look at that.
Wait, this is actually hysterical. I kind of liked my version more though. Could you see the cartoon version where you have them like pick them up and you're like, I don't I kind of
What is this? Haven't seen this before. Don't know why a blade would be stuck. with a bunch of wounds. And they're exactly the same as Rex's. Incredible. Never heard of such a thing.
It's all true.
Theme tour.
I just thought it was an accessory.
Van Dam.
Well, nobody could have predicted that. All right.
I just thought it was an accessory. The kids these days.
That's not my style.
Blades are supposed to heal up right away, no matter what the wound. If the crystal's in one piece and the driver's alive, nothing can touch him.
If the crystal is in one piece and the driver's alive, nothing can touch him. So is the idea here that because she sacrificed some of her crystal to us, she's more... Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. That does what we thought it was doing, right? It thematically for the bonds.
So why is she...
Okay, Yomi-Pan, I'm glad you brought that up. How come nobody thinks Rex is a blade? I think something weird is going on in this game where, like, that's the exposition I need. I need somebody to tell me when we know how we know who the blade is and who the driver is. Because we just did that thing with the spider, right? And I didn't realize until after that was done that it was the blade driver situation was flipped from what I thought it was. So I feel like the reason we haven't sussed that out is because there's funny business. There's funny business. And they're gonna do a little tricky poo on me later. But I don't suspect that of anybody I've met so far. Like, I know fucking Rock is not the secret actual driver. You know what I mean? So
all bashed up.
That's just how the chips fell. It is what it is.
What it is a problem.
How do I know that Rock isn't the driver? Because his voice was like this, okay?
One of you kicks the bucket, you both do.
Okay, so that's kind of what I said. It's we mortalize for the sake of the Oh my god.
You told me that a good driver always protects his blade.
Jesus Christ.
So that's what I'll do. I'm gonna protect
him.
Easier said than done, kid.
What a thin character.
Listen, Pyra, she saved my life, brought me back from the dead.
You see, okay, come on, this sucks. This sucks. Like, that is not... Come on. She saved my life. She brought me back from the dead. That's my character. Like,
So I won't die again. I've got to live, for her sake. Until we get to Elysium, at least. We can make it together.
Rex, you mean...
Going to Elysium? I can't let that stand.
Oh, wait, I love this guy. Chat, remember when this guy was introduced? I love this guy. Yes, it is. Yes, it's my... Okay, this is my favorite character. This is my favorite character. I don't like his blade, but I love this guy.
A bunch of amateurs stealing the show? The script exists for a reason.
Akos.
Please speak only when you're spoken to, traitor.
Yes.
Traitor! Yeah, you're one of the baddies now, you villain.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'm okay with it.
I didn't betray anyone.
Yes, you did.
Then why do you stand with them? You think that is where you belong?
But I...
Who are these goons?
Torna. They're trying to get their hands on Pyra.
Not to be confused with Tora.
Torna?
Oh, shit.
Akos, just tell us what you're here for.
Well, the Aegis, of course. I just had to come and see the leading lady with my own eyes.
Jin put you up to this.
Well deduced. Oh, by the way, his orders were to deal with you in whatever manner I see fit. So, you know what that means.
He wouldn't. You're lying.
Why the surprise? Did you think he would still care about you? Oh, to live in your reality.
Meow!
Well, well. Your part in this play is coming to an end.
Oh, shit.
So, time for you to shuffle off the stage.
What's wrong?
I know the name Torna. They've taken the lives of too many drivers, including some of my crew. Good people. Rumor says it's because they're collecting core crystals. So, if this Akos is one of them... You! Zuo! Get everyone out of the village!
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Ready.
Got it.
Thanks for this.
No problem.
It'll be tough. His blade, Obrona, she can manipulate the ether in the air. It lets him counter elemental attacks by generating fields of the opposing element.
Whoa, nice.
Finally! A decent opponent for a change. Let's go!
Let's go, dude. Oh my god. What a scene. Now we're talking. Finally. Finally. Some good shit. Oh.
Just watch this.
It's time you learn to take your teamwork to the next level. Introducing chain attacks, a way for your whole party to deal. What do we have here? Thank you, Cole Witz, for the sub. Hi, chat. Popping in, drop my sub, and some good vibes. Hope discussion is lively and the gotcha pools are good. Thank you, Cole Witz. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's keep it going. A way for your whole party to deal massive damage to the enemy. First, let's take a look at the party gauge. We may have touched on this before, but it has more uses than just getting your allies back on their feet. When all 3 sections of the party gauge are fully charged, you're ready to launch a chain attack by pressing plus. Plus? Okay. During a chain attack, each of your party members in turn can choose one of their currently engaged blades to perform a special with. For example, first Rex might choose to use a special with Pirate. Then Nia might choose Dromar. And finally, Tora can use one with Pop. Once everyone's had a turn, that's a single round. What's more, during a chain attack, you have the opportunity to destroy the unhelpful elemental orbs that attach to your enemies when using specials. What? If you use a special with an opposing element against an element, if you use a special with an opposing element against an element orb, it'll be easier to smash, and you'll do massive damage if it does smash. So think carefully about the order in which you summon your blades and which specials you use. Okay, that makes sense. So it's basically like, this is stupid, but Marvel's Avengers, I think, had a similar system where there was like an element you apply to an enemy, and then there's an element you use to like detonate. So first you apply one element, and then you use the element that is strong against that one to kind of detonate that effect. Okay. All right, cool. Then, when you next start a chain attack, the party gauge will be replaced with a full burst gauge. The full burst gauge will fill up a little each time you smash an element orb, and when it's full, a full burst will initiate. And as you might have guessed, when a full burst initiates, your enemies will be on the wrong end of massive damage. Earlier, I told you that you'll need to hit home with a level 3 blade combo to add an element orb, but this time, let's just add a water orb to Akos for free. I'll drop you a little hint so that you can smash the orb effectively. You're better off striking with a special that has the opposite element, which in this case is fire. I've maxed out your party gauge for you, so why don't you try hitting the plus button and trying a chain attack for yourself. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I get the idea of this, but I don't really understand in execution what they're saying. So like when I press plus, what's gonna happen? Do you press plus and then you press an art? Is that what it is? Just do it. Time stops. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
We'll do it together. Okay. Me first.
What the frick? Okay, so I pick Pyra, right? it wants me to press the X button. That's what it wants me to do, because it was like use the opposite element. Okay, that seems fine.
Hit it, no!
Now!
Magnificent.
Okay,
Van Damme, your turn.
and then okay, looks like I've only got one option here, so I'm gonna press rock.
You can take it.
Deathwing!
Elemental burst.
Okay.
Nia, you're up.
Oh, okay.
Here I come, ready
And now,
for Morty.
is there any reason why I would choose Adenine or Dromark, or is this a dealer's choice situation? I'm not seeing anything on screen that would. You can use either one of them. Okay. I feel like Adenine's probably gonna have the better damage.
On you go.
You won't be getting away.
Magnificent.
Okay.
Let's keep it up.
Oh shit.
Magnificent.
Okay. Might as well go Pyre again.
Hit it, no!
Prominence, revolt.
Magnificent.
Okay.
Van Damme, your turn.
All right.
Step aside.
Now, because you smash an orb, you have an extra turn with anyone. You'd want to choose something that works. If you burst an orb, you get an extra turn. Each orb you break adds. Okay. I see. Is there any point where I should press the A button? It's got like the little. Right now it says 2. You can't quite see it because it's right here. But like, don't press the A button. Oh, okay. It doesn't do anything. Got it. Thank you.
You can take it. Blow away. Magnificent. Nia, you're up.
Oh, I see. But now I got to use Dromark.
At your service. Magnificent. Finish.
Oh, wow. That did do a lot of damage. That did a quite significant amount of damage, I would say. Wow. But I guess in a real scenario, one would have to apply the orb first, which I assume would take a lot of time. Okay. And okay, all right, and help me out here. How do you apply the orb? When does the orb comes from the combo thing? When you do the stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 attack? Oh, okay, that's not that complicated actually. I thought that would maybe be. That seems fine. Okay, here's my question. Okay, here's my question now. If I activate a combo attack and the orb has been applied to the enemy, and I want to use the element that would give me the second turn, does it matter where in the order of my characters that element happens, or is it just as well at the beginning as it is at the end? So there's like, no. Okay, so there's no reason why I would need to do the combo and like start it with this specific character or end it with that character. I don't have any control over that. It just goes in the order, right? Okay. Excellent. Blast287, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I see you in there. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Orb has 3 HP. Effective element does 2 damage. Oh. Shit. Oh, so it's not just like the effective element breaks the orb. It's that you break the orb no matter what, but you have a better chance breaking the orb if you use the right element. Okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. Honestly, not that bad. Yeah, not that bad. Non-effective element damage does 1 damage to a random orb if you have multiple. I see. So at a certain point, there could be a situation where it's like, I'm going to use this element on this orb, and then I can actually just use a whatever attack on this one, maybe save your other blade so that you use that effective attack on the next orb. I see what's going on here. All right, let's get back to the best character in the game.
Sharing a stage with the legendary Aegis.
Excellent. Oh, there it is. In practice, baby.
Huh? Why would the driver?
Oh, now the villains know.
Seems that they're taking each other's damage somehow.
In case you didn't get that.
So that means that the Aegis
is mortal.
Is a mere mortal right now.
Damn. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. The scene that I predicted about them nudging each other and whatever, that was stupid, right? That was we got lucky on that one. This I think is maybe the scene I should have predicted. To now that I see this play out, I'm concerned that this is not what I predicted, because this seems much more normal. So I'll have to ask myself some hard questions later about why that was. But let's move on.
In that case, a little more damage, and she'll be easy to deal with.
Oh shit! Bro, why is this guy so awesome? Oh shit!
Pyra!
Interesting.
Kids these days, I swear, can't leave you alone for a minute.
Could use a hand?
Leave it to me. I'll take this dog down.
What's happening?
It's rock, baby.
What? The ether flow's disturbed.
That's all rock.
How am I supposed to deflect now?
You and your fancy moves. You lack grit.
Damn. Oh shit.
Just too many of these bit players.
You see Dromark came at him with that iconic line. Did you see that? He jumped through the tornado and he hit him with that even though he speaks in full English all of the time and is constantly trying to assert his personhood in this world.
My interest has waned. Abrona, perhaps it's time for another tale.
They're just like walking into a corner right now.
For sure.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. I'll admit that was an L. I took an L. I took an L on that. I can't nail them all. Can't nobody bats 1,000.
Pyra!
Damn, I missed that guy already. Glasses guy. What's that guy's name? What was that character's name? I love that guy. That's my new favorite character in the franchise. Akos? Akos sucks? No, stop. Come on. That was pure entertainment. That was an incredible show. I love that guy. What's the temperature on Akos in the Xenoblade community? How do we do? Is he like revered as a top character? Hot? Okay, good. A fan favorite? Everyone hates him. People think he's annoying. Oh, okay. Divisive. As all geniuses are in their time. I understand. People hate him because he's dramatic? No, dude. He's not dramatic. He's like that's like Spider-Man showing up for a fight and he's like cracking jokes and being like, "Oh, I just hate how dramatic Spider-Man is." It's like, "No, he's working you, dude. You're getting worked by Spider-Man." God. I'm sorry. That right there, that shot of her on the bed, is when a single developer needed to speak up and say, "We went too far with the melons." That was the shot. If nobody said it then, every single person who worked on this game failed that responsibility. Every single one. That was insane. That slider, they took it to 110%. They broke the fucking slider, dude. Oh God. I think the whole game up till this point you could have been like, it's whatever, it's fine, it's fine. No, that shot right there is when like a coworker should have looked at another coworker and been like, is there a chance that we went too far on the bazongas? Somebody needed to speak up, and no one did. Elysium is an office that feels empowered enough to speak up about the bazonga situation.
How is she?
She's not badly hurt. Dromark thinks she just needs rest.
That's good to hear.
Maybe. I used too much power again.
Hey, Rex.
Hmm?
Know what the difference is between me and that Akos fella?
Well, he's a bad guy, trying to get Pyra. And you're... not?
Thanks for the vote of confidence, kid. What if I told you that we weren't that different?
Huh?
My crew at the village, we think we're fighting for...
So I actually did not expect this. This I think is something that I did not realize. I did not realize this was a position that the game was going to take. It appears that the game is deeply afraid that their audience like does not understand like any deeper meaning unless it is fully signposted directly in front of them with like nowhere else to go. The self-consciousness, the kind of like, yeah, man, there's like something weird. There's something weird going on here. I feel like they just have no trust in their player, and they are operating from like a place of total fear. And I don't quite get it. I don't quite know why. They like, I don't know, man. To have a character after that scene be like, okay, so what we're gonna talk about right now, okay, so me and that guy, you know, him and I aren't so different in this crazy, crazy world. I'm like, whoa, that's like beyond stupid. Because like, I don't know, man. Like, kids' movies frequently thread the needle with a more deft hand than this. Like, this is just like weird. I don't know, like who told them that they had to do this? Didn't they talk about that just before? Yeah, they talk about everything like 3 times. Man, it's really weird. No trust. Yeah, no trust. A very fearful place. Very strange.
For justice. But a just fight? I'm telling you now, there's no such thing. What people call justice, it's just an excuse to fight. War is war.
And then like, smells like publisher interference. No shot. No shot. Absolutely no shot. No. No way. No. No, hysterical. No, absolutely not. You think they know what's going on that micro of a level? Oh, Nintendo would absolutely. So you guys just like make stuff up. You guys just like make stuff up about how you like. You just know how production works. I've got a pretty good idea of how Nintendo operates behind the scenes. No, guys, come on. Guys, come on. There's no way. I don't need anybody to tell me that it doesn't say anything about this in interviews, because I know there is no way. There is literally no way that any outside material goes into something this specific. There is no shot. Okay, here we go. I got something for you.
EED1 Evil's Bane says the Xenoblade 1 interview about the ending having to be simplified for a Nintendo audience ? So this is already extremely funny because the idea that somebody, a normal person, is like watching, is living through the ending of Xenoblade 1 and being like, oh yeah, this is really simple and dumbed down. Hysterical. Very funny perspective to post hoc apply to that game, which I think we all agree is not the case. But the second thing, what this person is implying is that the creators of the game adjusted their storytelling for the sake of their perceived audience. And what Evil's Bane is implying here is that there is a pure version of the game that exists separate from that adjustment for their perceived audience. And what I am here to tell you is that there is no art making without making it for a perceived audience. Everything you do, every adherence to structure, all of the choices you make are informed by your expectations surrounding the craft and surrounding the perceived audience. Like, there is no pure version of the text that was made without some like Nintendo set expectation. Okay. We've talked about this before, but the reason that like said is used as a dialogue tag in every single book is because that is the pattern that we have grown accustomed to. That is the context that we exist in. It is an expectation by the reader, right? So that's why you do it. We got to do this convo every stream, huh? Force, you can leave for a minute. You can get up, go get yourself a drink. No worries. Have a little snack. It's okay. It's all right. Sometimes not every moment's going to be for you, but it might be helpful for somebody else. That's okay. It's weird. The entitlement sometimes. Weird. Here's the thing, too. I believe Xenoblade 2 was conceptualized as a game to be more appealing to wider audiences, so they might have had to dumb down some writing. I don't think that excuses some of the poor choices, though. Yeah, here's the thing. It's you're constantly adjusting. The creative process in anything, especially collaborative art making, you are constantly brushing up against constraints and affordances. That does not mean that your work is affected or influenced in a way that is unnatural to the work. That is a natural part of collaborative art making and any creative process. So we are all influenced by the literal parameters that we work in. So I just hate this idea that like something comes up and it's like, Jake, it's not my developer. It's not because the criticism that you have of this game, it's not Monolith. It's not my developer. My developer would only make good choices. It's actually the outside influence of this other company that has nothing to do with my developer. Like, you need to take a step back. You need to take a step back and hear yourself with that, right? It's crazy. It's bad.
The more you stand up for yourself, the more people want to fight you.
Great example of taking subtext and just turning it directly into text. Really weird. That is like a thing that your story should prove, and saying it out right here, bad and weird. Monolith and Nintendo are the same now, aren't they? They're not the same. No. They have two different names. Surely that means different things. No. No. They're 100% owned. I am aware of that. But they're not the same because one owns the other one. So there's obviously a power dynamic. They are different things. Oh man, the oh my god. Oh man, this is crazy. The butt actuallys in the chat right now. I can't believe this.
Before you know it, you're in a war. Listen, all I'm saying is we've got our fight and he's got his.
But what he's doing is...
Thank you for the Prime sub, Humongous Bungus. I appreciate you. Subscribing with Prime, supporting the stream, even though we are in emo-only mode right now, that I simply had to hit us with, because I think everybody just needed a moment to reflect. Take a little breather here, you know? I understand there's like 200 people in here that have all read the same Wikipedia page. It's all good. It's all good. I'm with you. I got it.
Yeah, it's bad. But war ain't about right and wrong. Power. That's all.
War ain't about right and wrong. Power. That's all it is. Goddamn. Just hours. Bungle coming back from my own bio break to emo. He's hilarious. Yeah, I had to do it. Again, it's like this, the game is trying, I think, really hard to inject a sense of depth, deepness, meaning into its text right now. But because it's doing that so obliquely, we're not even really talking about anything. We're just talking about ideas that we introduced and then gave conclusions to immediately, with nothing really happening other than characters talking to each other.
It is. And power can take many different forms. It depends on the heart of its wielder.
Damn. All power can take many different forms. It depends on the heart of its wielder. So that was what we were communicating in the bond between the driver and the blade. Like, that is the idea that we were trying to extrapolate from that dramatization, but now he's just saying it.
If we don't use our power...
Holy shit, he's just boom, boom, boom.
As for who's right and who's wrong, no one knows for sure. So all we can do is protect what's important.
I think I understand.
What do you understand?
We all got our own war kit.
There it is. This is the shot. This is when they should have questioned the Bazongas. Right here. That's not right. That's not right. How does she sleep? How does she comfortably sleep, this woman? Impossible.
My war.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God, that's so hacky. My war. God.
Good morning.
Pyra, feeling better?
Yeah, I slept so much.
Nathan.
We're best friends.
Nathany, right? My man. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Supporting the stream, even though nobody could talk. An anonymous gifter gave Bazongas a sub. Congratulations to Bazongas. You no longer have to sit through any ads. That's ad-free viewing. All right, everybody. I'm gonna bring you back. I'm gonna bring you back now. Don't worry. Oh my God. What is going on here? Lion of Demise. Lion of Demise wilding out. Gifting out 5 subs. But wait, hold on. Fantace also subscribed. Thank you, Fantace. Lion of Demise trying to change the vibe. Gifted 5 subs to the channel. God damn. Man, and those subs, I gotta say, those subs went to a lot of lurkers. Lee Rael 64? What is this? You've been following for weeks now, and yet not a single message. Have not revealed yourself. Who is this? Who is this? What is going on here? Filbert _AC? No messages. Nothing. Following since July. Has never once spoken up. Gifted a sub. I can't believe this. Goblin King 7. They've been following since May. Not a single message. What is this? What is going on? I usually watch while gaming. You can pause. You can pause and say hello. You're enjoying the stream. Canadian Groose gifted a sub to It's Possible. It's Possible 1-6. Thank you so much. It's possible.
Why are you so happy?
No messages. No messages in this chat. Absolutely none. Have not revealed themselves. Surdrax subscribed. They've been subscribed for 2 months. Thank you so much. Wow, and still, I'm not seeing any first-time chats here. What's going on? What's going on? What's everybody afraid of? What's the fear? Is this not our Elysium? The bond we make here together? This reminds me of a legend. This is a centuries-old tale passed down through my people. It is of a there was once this great Nopon. Imagine this. Imagine a young Hom's hero was face to face with a grand villain, a wolf-like creature, scary in ways that you can't even begin to imagine. And imagine that Hom's hero in a moment where they needed to show up, prove to the world that they were the hero that everyone expected them to be. They dropped their sword in a panic. But then, a humble Nopon, no, the hero pawn, a young hero pawn named Ricky, he picked up that Hom's sword. It was light. It was thin. Wasn't even sharp. It didn't seem like a good weapon for slicing bread, let alone stabbing a bad guy through the cornea. But that hero pawn, he picked it up. He raised it above his head. And he chopped up that bad guy. Started from the tip of their middle finger, worked their way up the elbow to the shoulder, hit the torso, and then went hamburger style. Hamburger style. From the feet all the way up. Just chopped him up. And boy, it was bloody. The world rained in blood, drenched, saturated, covered in it. Everyone that lived on this time, around this time, they found themselves soaking wet with a viscous red liquid. And the world was reborn into a better, safer place. How do I know? That hero pawn was me. All right, good work, everybody. Oh, man. All right. Let me catch up on some of this stuff happening here. Quagle said, watch on TV, but rush to sign in on the phone to not get flamed. Oh, man. Lion of Demise gifted a sub to Don't Lock onto Twin Rova. Thank you, Lion, for gifting these subs, supporting the channel. Lee Rael 64, thanks for the sub. I'm normally not around for streams. Normally catch the VODs. Been watching since Xenoblade 1 on YouTube. Enjoy the apps and the insight. Thank you so much for the first time chat. See, look at this. That's great. Why don't you join the Discord? Get involved. Was that so scary? That wasn't so scary. I bet you it was kind of nice. Lee Rael 64. I just read your little message. Thanks for the sub. Smiley face, colon parentheses, no space after sub with the smiley face, and then straight into that period. A lot of character in that message. Wasn't that kind of fun? You were listening to this, you got this playing on your phone, and then, I saw what you wrote, a shared moment between, I'm here playing this game, you're wherever you are, doing what, I don't know what you're doing. But I don't know. Isn't this what it's all about? What do I know? What do I know, chat? Oh, man. Hey, Jake, thanks to these streams, I bought the Save the Cat Writes a Novel. It's so cool to see what you've talked about broken down in the book. That's great. Especially about the different genres of stories. I finally understand what you mean about Xenoblade 1 being a superhero story. There you go. Lurking is fun, said Mega Hammer 01 with their first time chat. Thank you for revealing yourself, Mega Hammer 01. I see that you're subbed as well. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Messaged once for the book title earlier. Still scared to my bones. God damn it. Could be having a heart-to-heart here. That's exactly what I'm saying. All right. Let's mosey on along. Did you ever read The Long Walk? Which one is that? The Stephen King? I have an extended stand-up comedy bit that I used to do about The Long Walk. And now that it's being made in a movie, I feel like I should go back on tour and bring that bit back. Yeah. What's the best ice cream flavor? Coconut chip. Okay. All right. This is my last one, then we'll continue on with the game. Oh, I love coconut chip. Goddamn. Goblin King. They crumbled. They folded. I called them out. I said Goblin King said 7. I said that they were lurking. And they took a deep breath. They went Thank you so much for the sub. I've been enjoying the streams. Jake, I've been playing the games for a long time. I played through them multiple times to discover new things that I may have missed from previous playthroughs. Watching your streams has opened my eyes to more important storytelling elements. I usually don't chat because I just agree with your perspective, and you end up coming to similar conclusions as I do. Okay. Thank you, Goblin King. With a name like Goblin... Oh, God. A really weird thing just showed up on my little Twitch dashboard on the chat. I don't know if that happened to other people, but it really freaked me out. Okay, you saw that too? That was terrifying. That was really scary. Yeah, that weird cat. That was really weird. No, that is not a Labubu. No, did you not see? Okay, how come some people saw it and some people didn't? Oh, there's a combo starting now. Okay, I don't know, but I'll let you know if it comes back. Oh, there's 2 separate combos running now concurrently. Meow. Okay. All right, let's see where the scene goes, chap. I feel like we really, I don't know. We did a lot of direct theme talking in a way that I'm like, how much more can we do this? But hot damn. Remember how like the theme stated happens at the beginning of the story? It's like an early beat. And remember how I was talking about how normally you introduce the mentor for the sake of having the theme stated early in your story? But this is weird because we're much later. And now all this stuff's coming in a way that's like odd and strange and makes us feel stupid. So there you go.
Good. Glad to hear.
Also, Nia's got something to talk to you about.
Bro, stop.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nia.
Rex, I want you to come help me.
Come where?
To Van Damme. I need to tell him about my past with Akos and all that lot.
Ah, sure. If you'd like me to, I will.
Thanks.
Nia originally said she was going to go alone, but I said maybe it'd be better.
This happened off screen, but trust me, Nia originally said that she was going to go alone. But because of the actions you took, video game protagonist, she has now, her bond with you has deepened. And now she's telling you about it. She was gonna, you weren't there. But we had a conversation earlier where she said she was going to do it by herself. A lot of growth has happened.
Better if you went along too.
Maybe I should explain. Van Damme, he kind of scares me a bit.
Ha ha! I get it.
Rex really said that as if he didn't get it at all, I gotta say. What is this? Ah. What a spot. What a place to be spawned into at the end of that cutscene. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. What a view. Oh, man. That was something. How do I... Okay, I'm confused. How did I... Did I press the wrong button? What is the situation here with the party? How do I get him in there? Ah. I see. Jake, is this better than Future Connected? That's like the thing I quit. Yeah. Mad Walbert, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support today. Guys, we got a lot of subs today. I think we got like 20 something subs today. I appreciate that. I know my schedule can be erratic. I started the stream today saying that I was a little overwhelmed and busy with a lot of the work I have on my plate right now. But the fact that people still show up, we get our Xenoblade hit in. People support the stream with the subs. It's very kind. It's very nice. I thank you, everybody. All right. What are we doing? So we're back to our old group. I know what we need to do. Damn. Cat, I haven't seen a like a not standard one in so long that I like forget what it's like. I see that the auto mod caught somebody trying to use the word clanker right now. Don't use that on my stream. Just stop. Just like don't be like a weirdo sheep trying to be like an edgy little freak just repeating something you saw online. Be normal. Come on. I don't like how we're deploying that word. Work it out. Work it out amongst yourselves. All right. And we're off. Yeah, it's just so obvious to me when people are using a word in bad faith or whatever. It's so obvious. And we talked about this last stream, but it's like everyone's like trying to get away with murder using that word, dude. It's like embarrassing. No, Jake. It's from Star Wars. There's nothing bad about it. Where's the... Thanks. T-Stab was like, I can see that Jake has no idea where the frick he's going. There's just this desire from like childish people to like flirt with using things that they think they're not supposed to use, or like
words and terms that they think make other people mad. It's like so obvious. And once again, if it is like beyond you to remove a word that you only knew was relevant because other people told you it was, if it's like impossible for you to remove that word from your vocabulary without any kind of like, you shouldn't need an argument or an explanation. Somebody should just be able to go, hey, don't use that, and you go, yeah, okay. Like, if it is any more important to you than that, you have a problem. Like, you have like a real problem that I won't be able to fix on this stream. You will have to look inward, which I know is scary. But them's the breaks.
Oh, it's you guys. What got you out of bed so early?
Nia?
No, how could you do that? She literally just told you she was scared of him. And you walked up to him and he was a freak, and you immediately go, Nia, how could you do this? Rex, a terrible wingman. God, that was awful.
Thanks for yesterday. You saved our skins. That guy, Akos, I mean. I wanted to tell you about him. You see...
Jeez, Nia is chewing on these commas and ellipses.
Thing is, we used to be...
Being a mercenary, you meet all kinds of different folks.
Huh?
Your country, family, money. People got plenty reasons to fight. Like fighting for a special girl. I see that a lot. Though not every girl has a strange crystal in her chest, eh?
You mean...
Why were you looking at her chest?
We're just...
Nia, you're with these guys right now.
I think it's weird that the game did that. I think it's weird that the game went out of their way to be like, sexual tension between Rex and Pyra. Like, I don't think that the moment called for that. I don't think that I think the game even like trying to make that a moment where the audience is like, oh, I take delight in this is like weird. It's not even like a I'm trying to be woke thing. It's just like that was stupid. Yeah.
That's what matters.
But aren't you...
Anyway, Rex, weren't you saying you wanted to get to Elysium?
Yeah. But we hit a snag. With a monster like that in the way, it's impossible.
Oh my god, this sucks so bad. Okay, so what's happening here is like the entire stream that we did today, just delete that. Okay, so remember where we were before, like when we first got here? Rewind. Back on track.
No guild ships getting close to it without going down.
Down.
Well, I've got an old mate in the Orion capital. Got a feeling he might know a way through.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm so sorry. This is like, they had nothing better for us to do here. And even leading into this conversation, they were like, hey, Nia needs to go have a conversation with Vandom, but she's afraid of him. So Rex, you need to go help. And he goes, oh, okay. This is like a moment. This is like a moment for Rex and Nia. We're like saying something about the relationship. But then we got here. We got to the conversation between Nia and Vandom, and Nia goes, Vandom, I need to tell you something. And Vandom says, shut the fuck up. Back to the plot. Like, there's this just, it's so unsatisfying. It's like so like meaningless. It's like they're just like inventing stuff. It's so weird that they felt the need to invent a reason to go start a conversation with Vandom, but that reason was so thin that we just immediately deleted it out of the ether and moved on to what we actually want to talk about. Crazy, dude.
Go there anyhow, so I could introduce you.
Van Damme, thank you.
Nah, it's destiny or something. Don't sweat it. Get your stuff together and meet me by the village entrance.
Shit. No, you need to hit it. You need to hit the dummy. You have to actually, you must make contact. Please. You're supposed to practice your swings. Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. My first playthrough, I stopped playing around here. Yeah, because, like, what are we even doing? You know what I mean? It's like, what are we dealing with? It's like, oh, yeah, there's a faceless monster we need to get past. Oh, boy. Oh, hello.
I made tea for everyone. Help yourselves.
Oh, no. Pyra getting it completely wrong.
Yo, I like that little treat that Tora's got here.
Oh? Would you rather have something else, Tora?
Oh, no, that not it. Tora just think that if Pyra going to do maid job, Pyra should be more maidy.
Okay.
Matey?
Tora, Pyra was kind enough to make tea. Can't you just be bloody grateful?
Oh, Tora know that, but also strive for perfection is important goal. Tora feel very strongly about this. Most important thing for maid is, not on word is, blushy crushy.
What is the human word? Horny? Is he trying to say horny?
Yeah, Pyra's still quite lacking in that area.
I think Pyra's... Okay.
I'm lacking?
Hard to believe.
But what on all rest is blushy crushy?
It, what every man looking for.
I'm gonna need everyone in the chat saying moe is the Japanese term, this thing. I need everyone in the chat. If you said that, I need you to go outside. I need you to look at God's creation. I need you to smell the grass. Maybe put your hand on the bark of a tree. Look up at the branches. Recognize that there are leaves on that tree. Peer through the tree. Maybe get a glimpse of sky. Let the sunshine hit your face. Take another deep breath in. And then come back. Sit down at your computer. And maybe do a little bit of reflecting on where exactly you went wrong.
If Pyra master art of blushy crushy, then all men fall at Pyra's feet.
All men? Really?
Yes. It is known fact.
Listen, Pyra, there's no point paying attention to this little twerp.
But...
Is Pyra interested in essence of maidiness?
If you think Rex would like that.
Rex is boy, so he definitely not immune to the charms of blushy crushy. It definitely worth Pyra's time to learn essence of maidiness.
I see. Okay, I'm ready. Tora, tell me what to do.
Pyra?
Tora will now introduce assistant to help teach essence of maidiness.
How may I be of service, Mr. Rex, sir?
Poppy?
What is this, Tora? Some kind of malfunction?
Do not worry. This just Rex-focused blushy crushy maximization mode. Have a good day salvaging, Mr. Rex, sir.
Mr. Rex. Sir.
So, this is Blushy Crushy?
Okay, Pyra, copy what Poppy say.
Mr. Rex, sir, Poppy is blushy crushy just for you.
Mr. Rex, sir. Pyra is Blushy Crushy just for you?
No. Rex will never fall at Pyra's feet with such low level of blushy crushy. Try again, from top.
Mr. Rex, sir. Pyra is Blushy Crushy just for you.
Not there yet.
I give up. I can't watch this anymore.
That wasn't even that bad. Everybody's a baby. And people, you guys are such people are such babies. It wasn't even that bad. So like, it's so funny. I think so far there have been like a couple of scenes in this game where I don't know what happened to people online with like the discourse in this game, but like the pearl clutching is like out of control. I think people have like a baby's version in their head of what is like woke and what isn't, and are just like operating out of complete fear. So it's just so there's two things happening here. One, the obvious thing is that you have Nia as kind of like the voice of reason, and I think the game wants you to align your understanding in that scene with Nia. And like Pyra imitating Poppy and doing that little performance, I think you as the player are positioned in a way where you are supposed to be like, Pyra doing that is actually stupid. So that's like the first thing. But you need like the reading comprehension of an ant to get that far. And I think the problem is that we're dealing with a lot of sub-ant takes is what I'm discovering with this game. Because there is a degree to which I think that you have a character like Tora who has an approach to how the world should be. And that approach is rooted in patriarchy and exercising control. Tora like literally tinkers and creates a replacement for the blade system because the blade system obviously deals in bonds, whereas Tora's deals in control. So part of the kind of like humor or comedy, the way that it's like working in this game, is to mask a perspective that is actually pretty toxic. But I think that you have a lot of people playing this game who genuinely are like, no, it's like funny. It's funny. And I think to even deploy the character as like, I am a kind of like a pervert character and we are deploying this person for laughs, just because the game is doing it to say something doesn't mean that it's being done particularly well, or it's not. And I think it's also just kind of missing in its representation of like men and women, and not really doing like quite a good job. Like, it's not enough to just have Nia in the corner being like, oh, Tora, stop that. Tora, ugh,
so embarrassing. Like, so then it's like, oh, okay, so now we get a free pass on kind of doing jokes about like whatever the fuck we want. Like, obviously not. It's still obviously like really hacky, but I think the degree to which it's like, problematic, sweetie, is like way overplayed. It's like, okay, I think we all like very obviously see what the issue is. But like, I don't know. It's just so like, there's a level of like, oh, it's so cringy, it's so this, it's so that I'm like, I worry that like people are simply not consuming any stories that are like outside the realm of like video games and anime. I'm like this is your problem? This is like the most insidious thing. Like, I don't know, guys. And I'm not trying to like say that it's not problematic, because it very obviously is, but I think like what level are we engaging with this thing on? I don't know. There's definitely some weirdness about like the panic surrounding these. Don't watch that scene. Don't watch that scene. Like it like I don't like. I think I'm okay, guys. Like I don't, you know. I think the actual flaw of what's going on. This is the actual criticism. You ready? My actual criticism of what's going on is that the game assumes that its audience member is stupid, like constantly, to the point of eliminating all subtext, almost talking directly to the camera about what the themes are and what you're supposed to get out of them and how every character is situated in an extremely inorganic way. But then there's this thing about gender and sexuality happening, and everybody is like, oh no, actually the game is doing this really artful and subtle storytelling, and you're supposed to objectify them, and you're supposed to think this because it's problematic, and the game is doing something. And I'm like, oh, okay. So the game is only artfully and deftly doing something when it happens to be about the thing that people also are very selfishly enjoying from a male gaze perspective. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, it's you don't get to be like artful and subtle when you're upholding the patriarchy, but otherwise everything must be spoon-fed directly into the sweet little boy playing your game's mouth. Like grow up. Like that's not how any of this works. I don't know. I think that this game is likely victim to a large amount of people that are unsuited, unprepared, and unqualified to be dishing out commentary, thinking that they're like scholars talking about what this game is doing on a gender representation, whatever, like all of those levels. And I would just tell everybody on this chat right now to be wary of whose perspectives you're giving weight to and who you are aligning yourself with. Because the fact of the matter is that I don't think a lot of people are interested in sussing out meaning from this game as much as they are interested in exploiting it for whatever talking point it is that they're trying to capitalize on and benefit from. So just be wary. Don't take, just because something sounds like an intellectual talking point doesn't necessarily mean that it actually is. And know that when real learning is happening. You know the difference between somebody giving you their take and somebody actually teaching you something, and try not to get those things confused. All right. Okay, here we go. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's a huge chunk of this early part of the game that was written or rewritten by the second string team while the main team was off making Breath of the Wild. Hysterical. Hysterical. Absolutely hysterical. Perspective on game development happening on the chat. Okay. I get a bit annoyed with the common anime trope of the man who's obviously a creep getting told off by the one reasonable woman. Yes, see, and this is a problem, and that's worth engaging with. And then everyone just goes on normally. Like the Naruto being creepy and getting punched by the Sakura thing. Okay, I don't know Naruto. I know that's a blind spot for me. But when I taught a middle school class, I know that everybody loved Naruto. Yeah, it sucks. Like, obviously, the game, by even including these tropes, by including this source of comedy or whatever anybody thinks it's doing. It is upholding this like as a worthwhile structure or like a worthwhile thing to include in your stories. And it is annoying because I personally don't feel that any of these moments are doing anything for the game that is like worthwhile. It's just boring, to be honest. Actually, we know for a fact that there were different writers for odd and even chapters. Okay, I'm having a bit of a mental breakdown here because the first comment we made was that there was a first string and a second string writing team. And that the writing team, the writers, the people putting words on the page in the dialogue, were off making Breath of the Wild and instead left at Monolith Soft, which we established is the same as Nintendo earlier. The bad stinky writers rewrote the bad stinky parts of the game, while the good writers were off working on a good game. And then, actually, we know for a fact that there were different writers for the odd and the even chapters. As if these things are in conversation at all, we bring this up. As if I am unaware that this is an effort of collaborative art making and different people are going to do different as if any of this is creating meaning and we are not just like a faucet spewing out things we've read to excuse stuff happening in the game without applying any contextual understanding to what anybody here is actually saying. Oh, you see, a writer being different means that this part is going to be bad. That explains it. That's the answer. Found the answer. The whole thing around these types of scenes in the games, they're just people preemptively lashing out at you, Jake. They should have more faith. Yeah, the preemptive lashing out is crazy. Who is the Slippery Pete in this game? Oh, shit. An RPG does love a Slippery Pete. We're not really doing that, though. We're not really doing that, though, guys. This doesn't have the same vibe. It doesn't have the same vibe of, like, putting together the party. We're doing too much with the bonds and the blades. You know what I mean? We don't really like that Slippery Pete. It's, yeah, I get what people are saying with Tora, but he's not doing like the Slippery Pete contrivance of like, that's how he gets mixed up with the party, but then he realizes, oh, actually, this is all good. You know, it's a... All right. It's annoying because I like this game, but it's hard to love sometimes, and that stuff isn't really helping. That's why I'm reacting like that, I guess. Yeah, I think the thing is that I'm finding this stuff to be much lower impact than people are kind of
And I've started glowing.
like making it out to be. But I think what everyone needs to remember is that like if you ever come across somebody who is like, actually, Jake, this was really high impact for me. This made me feel bad, and I think it kind of sucks. And I think maybe that this game needs to be more heavily criticized. Or any take like that. If you come across that take in your life, your job is to go, yeah, okay, I hear you. I know where you're coming from. I get that. Yeah, you know what? Your perspective is different from my own, and I will only be made a better, more well-rounded person by understanding that your perspective is coming from a place of truth in the same way that mine is. I'm gonna really consider what you like. If you have any other reaction to that person than what I just said, you have a problem. Like you have an actual problem that will continue to be a problem throughout your life and will be a source of disconnect and dissonance for you online and in real life. Like, period. I don't know. It's very clear for me to see. I'm completely desensitized by this stuff, having seen it so often in Japanese media. See, that's really bad because the way that like patriarchal and oppressive forces take hold is by becoming the status quo. They don't want you to question them. They want you to see them as normal. They want you to see them as just like a part of reality, because then you don't resist, you don't rebel. And I think a lot of stories that you might like are actually quite interested in resistance and rebellion. The stuff I don't like is the second writers. Yeah, listen. Chords of Steel, I see you said eventually still the text is what it is. I don't think that excuses like doing a butt actually in the chat. You know what I mean? We're all trying to be intentional. Okay, the good writers were making the Zelda game that does have a good story. The bad writers wrote the stinky game. Yeah, that's true. Shouldn't the chapters and story be consistent, even if written by different writers, because it all plays into the final product? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody's arguing that the chapters are not consistent, to be honest. I don't think that the criticism is going that far. I think the criticism is just being like, anytime you feel like something is bad, it's because of this thing. I think that's all that criticism is saying. Yeah. You know, I read, there's like this John Green book called Will Grayson, where John Green and this other author, Levitan maybe, they got together and they said, let's each write our own books. We're going to go back, we're each going to write 5 chapters, and we're going to trade off. I'll be chapter 1, you'll be chapter 2. I'll be chapter 3, you be chapter 4. And the only thing that we're going to decide beforehand is that our main character's name is Will Grayson. And then we're going to bring those chapters together. We're going to put them together. And then at chapter 10 or whatever, that's when we start writing the book together. And we have to figure out how these characters are going to meet. And it's a great book. It's great. It's good and fun. All right. The second person is sarcastic. The other thing is only true of the development staff, the writers, especially the leads. Okay, I think that the pattern is that chat gets weirder when Jake criticizes a segment of a game that's more praised in the fan base. I think that any argument of this kind is totally undermined by the fact that any development should be overseen to prevent issues like that. Yeah, all right. Development. I'm sorry, Jake, but you completely missed the point of what I said. I'm trying to manage like more than 200 people right now. I'm sorry if that's the case. I'm seeing both people who love and hate the game assuming that you're hating it and either start fighting you or pretending you're saying something else that they agree more with. Okay. Why can't we just listen to someone's entire argument and consider it before we make quick conclusions and lash out? We should be more considerate of other people's opinions, especially on their own streams. Some people here are saying things that are facts about how the game was made, but misrepresenting them to mean things that have nothing to do with the actual... I don't even know what chat's talking about at this point. I think some people just want to find justification for disliking something. I'm a little lost. Okay. Now that we're all sufficiently lost. Well, shit.
Oh no, we have to say goodbye. We have to say goodbye. Goodbye, Asagi.
Thanks for everything.
You're welcome. There was something. Oh wait, no, I don't want to use that. There was something about that. There was something about that. Thanks for everything. Can I mass release? Or do I have to press each one? Each one? Shit. Oh, we got someone! We got someone! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Cosmos.
Cosmos!
Strategical multiple operation systems.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
All systems operational.
Oh fuck. Chat.
Are you my master?
Yes. Let's go, dude. Cosmos. Shit, what is that element? Light, dude? Chat, I feel like this one's nasty. Holy shit. The cannon, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Cosmos? Okay, wait. Chat's bugging. Wait, this is the rarest one? Don't ever complain about your luck again. This is the rarest blade. Wow. Chat, we... Thank you, Jake and Bacon, for the 10 gifted subs celebrating Cosmos. Wait. Jake, people spent days of their life trying to get Cosmos? Can I say Cosmos? Or is it actually Cosmos? This one took me 100 hours to get. Wait, how did we get it from a common gem? 0.1% chance? I just came back to see this. This blade has a face Gumi. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wow, this is crazy. Just shout out to Jake and Bacon again for the 10 gifted. Based Gumi for the 5. Supporting the stream. I guess this is a sight to behold. I appreciate you all supporting the stream. This is crazy. Wow, we needed this, chat. We needed this. We were lost. We all got lost. And Cosmos, now we're found, baby. The game pronounces it wrong, so say it how you like. I don't think you're comprehending how astronomically lucky you just got. Wait, okay, break it down for me. Break it down for me. How lucky are we talking? I feel like... Berserker with the 10 gifted. Wait, no, but what does 0.1% really mean? I feel like we hit so many bad ones. Didn't our chance of it getting a good one go up? Lottery winning no? Berserker, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That is crazy. People with the generosity here. A 10 bomb. Berserker. Goddamn. All right, so chat, you're telling me that this is really like... This is like insane. So wait, okay. Put this in terms I'm gonna understand. Are we taking Cosmos to the end of the game? Like we're sticking with Cosmos forever? Oh fuck. Okay. Wait, this is so funny. I'm dying, dude. So is it okay, it's really rare. Is it like good? Is it like really good? Shiny Rayquaza joined the party? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. 100 gifted subs to delete her? I would do it. I would do it. I would unironically do it. But but I would feel really bad after this reaction. Oh my god. All right, so obviously we have to use this one. Wow, this is exciting. Okay, I feel special. Now that somebody did the shiny Rayquaza, I'm like, okay, now I get it now. I get it. Because could you imagine if we were like playing a Pokemon game and we went up to a legendary Pokemon and it was shiny? That's how I feel right now. People having a hard time getting her even after opening hundreds of legendary cores and 300 hours on the game. Are you serious? Okay, are we exaggerating? Or like...
Like, does everybody get her eventually? Or like, this actually is... So how is it possible that this happened? Because it happened, I'm having a hard time believing that like it's actually this. I don't know what you guys. How is this possible? Samuel the Y said, "I'm at 250 hours." I have it. How is this possible? Half of us who have played the game for years still don't have her. I just got back after a walk and you get her. I've been grinding for the past 2 months. For reference, catching Groudon in a Pokeball is a higher chance than pulling Cosmos without any modifiers. I've spent over 7 years playing this game with nearly 1,000 hours and I've never gotten her? Oh, so this needs to be like, this needs to be protected. So maybe like 101 gifted subs to delete Cosmos. Wait, this is so funny, dude. I'm dying. Wow. So I'm just like so much better at Xenoblade than like all of these people who have put hundreds and hundreds of hours into the game. It's because you're not as aligned with Cosmos as me. We're emotionally and mentally connected. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you object to this, but it simply appears to be the case. I'm simply too good at Xenoblade. The fact that it was your first non-guaranteed rare too. Interesting. No, you're just lucky? I don't know. I don't know. You can chalk a lot up to luck. I don't know. This seems to be more than luck. Oh my god. Isn't it funny we had to delete somebody to like make space for Cosmos? God damn.
Readied for departure, Master.
Wow, she's such a weirdo too. Damn. I feel like this is like recompense for having dumped that bottle of water on myself. Oh, she's like cool too. She's like a cool one. Damn. Oh, this is awesome. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's do okay, first the chip. First we hit the chip. Oh. Huge. The turquoise chip. Oh. This is nice. Damn, she extended the stream. Damn, she really did. That's crazy. Didn't even notice. Was so wrapped up in this. Then we got the affinity chart. Okay. What was the most recent thing we did in the story? Vandom told us about how we were going to get past that monster. We got to go to some town or something? Wow, I'm going to be living off of this. I feel like we, like why would I ever open a core again? Oh, I know the answer. The answer is because you got to open them on like the other people. You gotta open them on the, you gotta open it for like, I gotta get Nia a sick one. You know what I mean? Now that Rex has a sick one, we gotta get Nia a sick one. How do I release you?
I'll miss you.
We gotta do more of these. They're so funny.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
Thanks for everything.
Thanks for everything.
I'm going to miss you.
Thanks for everything.
Okay, one more. One more.
I'll cherish my memories of this time.
Dude, this is crazy. Okay. All right. Time to roll the dice again. You thought getting Cosmos was crazy? You thought getting Cosmos was crazy? Watch this, chat. Okay, I think. Okay, here's what I'll say. Getting Cosmos. Maybe Cosmos was luck. Maybe Cosmos was luck. Okay, but if I hit here, we're gonna have to have a conversation. All right. Okay. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Boreas, at your service.
Yeah. Listen. Let's go, fuckers. None of you believed. That's how good I am at this game. None of you believed. You all stink. You all have to be as good as me, but you can't be. You can't be because you're not. You weren't built this way. I'm built that way, baby. Oh my God. We said, and all of you doubted. But look at that, baby. Oh my God. Thank you, Lloyd the Void, for the gifted subs. 5 gifted. Appreciate you supporting the stream with that 5 bomb. God damn. It feels good. It feels good, chat. Oh my God. Ooh, baby. Look at this one. This appears to be the best blade in the game. What do you even do with a blade this delicious? Oh my God. Remember, you were here. The back-to-back hits. Oh, God. Oh, what a delight. What a delight. Every time.
Yep. Just leave it to Boreas.
All right, chat. Let's take a look. Yes. I love Boreas. Yes. Show me Boreas. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, chat. Fuck. Oh my God. What in the Ben 10 am I looking at? Oh, I love him so. Look at that big old emerald crystal on his chest. They say he's the Aegis. Oh shit. No, Boreas. Oh man. This world was not made. This world was not made for somebody like you, Boreas. Holy shit. Oh my God. Damn, this guy is so good. Chat, when do I get the 3rd spot? I'm like depressed. I'm like depressed that I have to choose between Boreas and the book girl. Soon? Okay. Oh God. Wow, wait, look at that weapon on Rex's back now from Cosmos. Shit. Oh, wait, Cosmos, what are you doing? Get up. Okay. Oh man, look at this party. This party is so fucking awesome. Oh my God! Boreas, never do that again. Holy shit.
Damn, that's crazy. I don't chat. What do we even say? What do you even say about what just happened? What do you even say? What do you even say? I think that, like, I think something that we need to consider Did anyone believe when I said that we were going to hit back to back with Nia? Did anyone believe? Be honest. No. 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 X2 Sunday says I believed. Raichu Plays says I believed. No. No. Nope. No. 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 Hi, Jake. I'm in Australia, so I never get to watch you live. Just tuned in now. I played the game 3 times and never got Cosmos. It's so funny, dude. I've never pulled Cosmos in my playthrough. Wait, I'm dying. I'm dying. So many people in here are like, I've put 6 billion hours into this game, and I've never seen it. Oh man. Oh god. We gotta wrap it up, chat. We gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap it up. My family beckons. Oh my god. What a stream. What do you say? I feel bad that I didn't know the Cosmos thing. That I didn't know it when it happened. I was just kind of taking it in. I was so glad that I didn't get the that I just didn't get a normal. You know what I mean? Now I know. You're the only person I've seen get Cosmos without trying. Wait, that's so funny. So are you telling me that, like, when people get it, it's like when they're like sitting there, like re-rolling, trying to capture it, trying to like, okay. Damn, that's crazy. For weeks? Farming the cores? Is there a single one that is on the same level or harder to get than Cosmos? Okay, all right. Now I get it. Okay, that's actually fucked up. That's actually fucked up. All right, I get it now. I get it. All right, say no more. Say no more, chat. I get it. That actually is insane. I'm so early in the game. Damn, dude. What do you even say? Can I go get into a battle really quick so I can at least see the weapon we get? Is there somewhere I can go fight? Some ads, perchance? Maybe right outside here? Battle Observer? No? Quick question before the stream winds down. How can we find / join your Discord? Got you covered. Now chat's saying that there's a guy I can fight and I should just follow the story. Hold on, let me check. Let me check with my family. Let me see what kind of time I have. Save it? Save it? Okay. I appreciate I think the chatters that say save it are looking out for me.
Let's show him a thing or three.
So what is this?
Disabling auto safety. Target.
Oh shit.
From hit. Why not?
Interesting. Whoa. Guys, I think this gun is weird.
Daring shot.
Whoa. All right, let's try the blow down. The AoE. Oh! Oh! Oh, look who it is! Look who it is! They're kicking the ball!
Everyone's getting psyched. Hit it,
Ready as he ever be.
He'll get effect refrain.
Magnificent.
Activated.
Why not?
Thanks for the support.
All right, I'm gonna say having this guy on the field is increasing my enjoyment of this game like 14%. Damn, that guy is good. What's his element? What element is he using? Wind? Okay, wind seems good. I feel like I got a lot of wind though. And this one's light. Okay. I feel like I don't quite understand light. I've got to get acquainted with it. You want to control Nia to... Oh, I forgot I could do that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, chat. Finally coming through. Coming through.
Quick! Will we have the advantage? Tora and Poppy are unbeatable team.
How close do I got to be to do this? Miss. Wow, that's what this weapon is? Just bouncing a ball? Hey. Oh, okay. They're gone.
Quick! Will we have the advantage?
Nia, do you like tasty sausages?
And hit.
You fight Poppy.
And hit.
Whoa.
Thanks, Poppy.
Come on, baby. Come on, Boreas. Come on, Boreas. Get him.
Take advantage of... Okay, watch this.
Get him, Boreas. Oh, 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 draw mark. Let's make something happen, baby.
Let us make use of
Double spinning edge.
Come on. Oh, I think I missed the topple. I think I missed the topple. I choked. I choked. I choked, Chad. I'm sorry. I thought I had an opportunity. I was trying to be cool.
feast upon this. Magnificent.
Sure, we can hit them where it hurts.
Okay.
Steady.
Go for it.
Fire will be my sword.
Nothing. They have up over third stage.
Awesome.
Ooh, mama.
Ready to attack.
Switching to main.
Excellent work.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular.
Excellent work, everyone.
Right, Grumps?
Excellent work.
Remember, Rex, pride comes before a fall.
Oh, Gramps. Gramps, relax. Oh, man. Shit. Shit. Man, playing as Nia might be in our future. It was kind of cool to be the... It was kind of cool to be the healer there. To have that at your fingertips. To just be, like, monitoring the health bars like that. I don't know. That was interesting. Yeah. That was interesting. When's the next stream gonna be? Probably Friday. Probably Friday, I think. Unless I get some unexpected time on Thursday. Probably Friday. Have you tried croissant yet? No, not yet. There was a question here. Hold on. Jake, because I never get a chance to ask questions. This is an old one. When you were talking about Rex and Pyra's connection, you mentioned it would have been powerful to have some sort of debt involved. Was Pyra bringing Rex back from the dead not powerful enough motivator for this? No. No. It's not additional. Like, bringing Rex back is not a compelling element of the story because it had to happen. There was no choice or like nobody's holding it over. Like it simply had to happen for the story to move forward, and it didn't do anything. It didn't like. It just. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was less concerned with a debt and more concerned with it just being a choice that said something. But yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. I'm shutting down the stream. My wife said she's taking my dog for a walk and I want to go. So I'm getting on this. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good stream today. Nearly 5 hours. I'm excited to hit this walk. I'm so excited. I'm gonna do exactly what I told everybody in the chat to do. Put their palm right on the bark of a tree. Look up. Gaze at the sky. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Remember, if you haven't already, to join the Discord. Thank you everybody for the subs, the follows today. I feel like we had a lot of good people in here. Spread the legend of Cosmos. Tell the world that I'm simply the best Xenoblade player there is. I can't be stopped. I am inevitable.